Wow. Hello. I guess I probably should have made sure that my game was showing up on the screen before I started the stream. Let me fix that real quick. Boom. There we go. All right. now we're in business. Gonna have to keep adjusting the audio a little bit at the beginning just because I don't want it to be too loud, but also not too quiet, obviously. Hello, Strawberry and Master. Welcome to the stream. I tried to catch up on the VODs, but only made it to hour 3 of the second one. Hope you're not missing anything important. I would say the third one is where most of the important things happened, unfortunately. You'll pick up on some of it as I'm going through, and I can explain some of it as it's happening as well. But I think the first and the second were mostly set up, and then the third was where stuff really started to, like, come together, so to speak. So, but it's been very, very good story, which I appreciate because story is my favorite thing in any media that I consume, be it games or anime or whatever it is. Strawberry, try to keep the random stuff to a minimum, if possible. Just, you know, stay on topic to the game or conversation or whatever it is. Anyway, Paranormasight. Hopefully the final piece. You can see I got pretty far in the flowchart here. So I think, Master, if you were watching the second one, I was probably only, like, in this area, because it was still relatively early on, and then I did, like, all of this in the third one where there was some branching paths, and all of the characters started, like, interacting with each other, and then that led to, like, bigger developments and everything, so it got pretty crazy. Without a story, there can be no game. Depending on the game, I guess. I wouldn't say, I guess the first thing that came to mind when I read that was Rocket League. Like, I guess Rocket League doesn't really need a story, but for the most part, my favorite types of games are ones that have story as one of the main things. So the games I play most are, like, single-player, action RPGs, visual novel type stuff, adventure games, anything really that can push a good story. So I think where I left off was in Harue's story. I can't progress at the moment. It's locked behind something. In Tetsuo's story, we're in Manhunt, which I assume is, like, gonna be the main ending, or close to it. And then in Yakko, we're at Let's Do This, which I think is, like, these two are gonna go hand in hand. I know that there's different endings because I got a bad ending in the previous stream, the third VOD. So I assume that, like, these two would combine to form what would be, like, the true good ending. Well, I guess all three of these are going to have to combine, but these two right now are, like, where the big stuff happening is. And then this mystery character showed up at the bottom, where we don't know who it is, and I haven't actually done this piece yet either, so I don't know how that's going to connect to the rest of this, but I'm looking forward to that as well. I do like me some mystery. Alright. So, I guess I need to decide which one of these I want to actually start with as well. Looks like a few things could be real ending. Excited to find out. Yeah, definitely there's some options. Strawberry, I'll count that as the second warning, but if you do it again, I'm just gonna put you in timeout. Keep it on topic. But yeah, so I'll try and explain little bits and pieces of it as I'm going. But I want to say, so we did these last time, and then all right, so let's just go Yakko, I guess. Thank you, Strawberry. Appreciate the understanding. Yeah, let's just go with Yakko, see where it takes us. So actually, like, Master, the thumbnail, the girl that is in my thumbnail for this stream was somebody who was pretty prominent in the third stream. But I don't expect her to be showing up in the fourth stream just because of the direction the story went. Anyway, let me do a quick hydration thing here. I have my hot tea again. Hopefully don't burn the hell out of my mouth. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to sip it because I can tell just picking it up that that is really hot. All right. So this piece, the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing that she's talking about. So this whole event that's happening, the like summoning of these 7 cursed, or I guess it's 9, of these curses that the people have and are using to attack each other, it can be stopped if they find this Record of Fates thing and decipher it. So the girls are looking for the Record of Fates. The 2 detectives are looking for, like, the perpetrator behind the crime. That's what the manhunt one is. And then Haue, the widow, she is currently not doing anything, but she met up with a character who I think is suspicious, but we haven't necessarily confirmed to be suspicious yet. But I think she's suspicious. So that's what each of the 3 groups are currently doing. And yeah, let's... Sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. That makes sense. Right now our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of the Onmyoji Seimin to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. At Hihaku Soaps. Wow. Let's do the obligatory check on all the surroundings before we go to the soaps, because I'm sure the soap is the big point. There are a bunch of police cars speeding by earlier, probably Tetsuo setting up the capture of the person who's responsible for it. Nejima is the person. After all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So we check the surroundings. I'm hoping no jump scares this time. Given that, oh my god, you got right in my face. Hi, Mio. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? I think she has. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Things not going to plan is just part of life. Couldn't have said it better myself. Like in fantasy baseball today, when I have 3 pitchers going who are all supposed to be aces, and last I checked, One of them got hurt in the 4th inning. One of them did okay, but not great. And I haven't even checked the 3rd one, because now I'm scared after my first 2 not going super well. Oh, happy Mio. Cute. Hopefully she doesn't move after this event, and she can stay and be friends with Yakko. Alright. So, now I think we've checked everything except for the building and talking to Mio. So we'll talk to Mio and then check the building, because I have a feeling we're going to have to go inside and investigate. Inspector Satsumi checked with, forget his name, never heard from Nakagoshi. Nakagoshi is the head of the department that Mio, the girl here, works for. He's like the head of the paranormal department. I wonder if he's actually related on the grander scheme of things. That would be an interesting twist. Alright, so we've now exhausted our options. Let's examine Hihaku soaps. We're thinking one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. That was another plot point from the 3rd VOD, where the woman who runs this company is getting old, and I think she's concerned. She wants to, like, become young again. So this whole, like, curse thing she's doing, I believe, is so that she can either, like, resurrect herself or become young using the power of the curses. Chairwoman Yamamori. Our chairwoman high-ranking? Isn't the most important person in a company the president? Depends on the company, I guess. But I agree, it's a little confusing. There's, like, CEO, like, there's the C level, and then there might be a president, and then there's a board of directors, and then there might be, like, chair people. Like, I don't know how they decide which one is... Or, like, I guess which one in the scale of things is? I don't know. Whoops, just clicked. This place is strangely desolate. Yeah, Strawberry. The whole vibe of this game is kind of like that. Like, there's not a whole lot of people. The colors are kind of dark and dreary. The music is always, like... It kind of has, like, an ominous tone to it, which works well because it's a horror mystery game. But it really sets that desolate vibe, yeah. That's a good way to describe it. People always want more things when they're at the top. That they do. It's like, oh, you know, what do billionaires even need all that money for? Millionaires. People always say it, but I think most people, when they suddenly have it, and then they can get more things that they want, then they want even more money, or more things, and it's just like a never-ending cycle, or climb, I guess, to want more and more. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk about? I have a feeling she's not going to want to talk to 2 random high schoolers. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Alright, nah. We go in together, come on. Yeah. Scared as if. That's right. Yakko's tough. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Alright, so let's head on in. Ooh, what will we find inside? And they just turned us away, I assume? Out of luck? Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? I feel like that's probably pretty obvious. You're not going to be able to just walk into any company and ask to talk to, the manager or C-level or chairwoman or president, unless it's like a retail store and you're a Karen who desperately wants to talk to the manager because you're mad that something's not in stock, or that the cashier gave you attitude when you said this was on sale for 50% off and you didn't give it to me. Well, do you have proof that it was on sale for 50% off, or are you just trying to bullshit because you want a free discount? As somebody who worked retail in the past, there are those types. The receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're students. Your outfit doesn't really disguise you very well. In that case, what? Can we sneak inside somehow else? There must be... Mio must have an idea. Tell us, Mio. Is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? Oh, I see. So, when suspend pops up like that, I believe that means that we can't currently progress any further in this route. Yep. So that means you have to go to a different route. See, that's the same thing that happened up here, where it's like, there's like this mark on it. So we just don't have the information that we need to progress. So we can only do Manhunt or Darkness, which is the mysterious character that we don't know the identity of yet. So I guess I'll probably save the mystery one for last. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if it's like this one will also get blocked, and all three are blocked. And then when you go to the mystery character, you get the information that you need to actually progress in all three of these. Maybe? We'll find out. Let's go. Let's go to Manhunt. Oh dear. I agree, Strawberry. Officers have discovered the residence of parole defender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. His curse stone, but he can't use it during the day. We still have time. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. I'm gonna guess that they trick us and there's no real ending. It all just as likely as any other. That would be a pretty interesting twist. I don't think anybody would see that coming. All right. We in the gardens? Ario. Sorry, boss. I tracked down his safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Should have known he'd be on the lookout. That makes sense. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag them. Rest of the town is crawling with police, but there's nobody here. Anything else to check? Rest of town? No. I don't know why that's not getting checkmarked if he's just going to say the same thing. Oh, it will change the dialogue later on. Oh, there's a collectible. That's why you always got to spin the camera around really fast. Officially have more than half of them. We got the Know It Owl. Bird puns. Hey, June. Changed your shirt. I wasn't going to check for BO anyway, but thanks. Yeah, why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Good question, Satsumi. I agree. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday. Oh my god. It's, you're gonna have to work really hard to make me want to do that. Sure are eyeing me up. Don't tell me you got a thing for me. I can't say I do. Unless you're actually an anime girl. Then, maybe I would consider it. Those are some good-looking stickers. Yeah, they're cool collectibles. That sticker better not come to life and chase us. That would be really unfortunate. And another good twist. If the collectibles that you found... It's like... Because when you're playing a game, like, your instinct is to... If you see a collectible, you pick it up. Maybe you get an achievement for it. Maybe it's just some little thing. And then at the end or something, they come to life and attack you. And the more collectibles you have, the worse off it is. Or something. He used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. I don't know if you would want to repeat the same mistake then if you got caught. Alright, one sec. Hydration. Time. Alright. My tea is not so hot that it will burn me. Remember the mugshot we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. No idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. What? The Nejima that we know is a lot thinner than the guy from that picture. Yeah. No one's seen a damn thing because he doesn't look like this picture. It must be like falsified. What if we're looking for the wrong face? Mm-hmm. It's only been half a year. You sure can. A lot of weight is water weight. You can lose that pretty quickly. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around, but maybe we should check again. Huh? Hey, boss. Oh, music's going quiet. Sounds like somebody might be about to appear. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. There's a person. And I think that's our culprit. Ashimiya? Yep. That would be him. I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Yep, because it's the guy that you arrested 20 years ago. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. That's him, officer. That it is. Arrest him on the spot. Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we asked you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. He put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. An unfortunate reality. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at him like that all day, I can't say I blame him. The clicking sounds like the Windows 95 error sound. Now grab that man, because he did a face reveal and did something with those mugshots. I agree. Well, I don't know about the Windows 95 piece. I'm not, I was always a Mac kid growing up, so the only time I would use Windows was in school. And now, I guess, because now I have the PC that I built for streaming and everything that I have Windows on. But, well, and I use Windows for work. But we're up to, what are we on? Like Windows 10 or 11 now? Or 12? It's something in the 10 to 12 range. I think it's 11 is the newest one, right? You sure you haven't seen him? It's because he is him, dude. He must be bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Yeah, 11. Gotcha. Alright. I remembered something, somewhat right then. I remember hearing that, they skipped Windows 9 and went from 8 to 10 because of something in the code. Like, they couldn't name it Windows 9 because it would just mess up with how they name things in the past or something. I don't know exactly. Microsoft is just not good with naming things in general, though, I feel. Like, especially the Xboxes. Like, they went Xbox to Xbox 360. I could let Xbox 360 slide, because I get what they're going for, like 360, 360 degrees. Like, this is your all-in-one. Like, you can play games. Excuse me. You can play games, you can watch movies, you can be social with your friends, go on the internet, like, you can do everything here. And then Xbox One. You already had an Xbox One. It was the first Xbox. But no, Xbox One. And I guess you could argue that's the same logic as the 360. Like, it's your one entertainment center. Like, it's meant to be all in one. Just like, okay. But then they had Xbox One X and Xbox One S. Like, what do those or even stand for? Like, huh? And then they go to the Xbox Series X and Series S. Huh? That's next generation? But the only difference is now instead of Xbox One X, it's Xbox Series X. And instead of Xbox One S, it's Xbox Series S. It's just... huh? Anyway. Ranting about Microsoft out of the way. We can get back to the important thing. Which is giving Nejima here a piece of our mind. That's him. That it is. At least PlayStation is just counting up. That's why PlayStation is my console of choice. They make it nice and simple. Well, the real reason it's my console of choice is because I think they have the best games. Exclusive-wise. Like, I would say PlayStation, then Nintendo, and then Xbox, far, far behind. Xbox will be a little bit better now that they've bought Bethesda, because I love Fallout and Elder Scrolls. So those are going to be Xbox exclusive moving forward, or Xbox and PC, I guess. So I'm very excited for Starfield, but I think that just got delayed. Excuse me, man, I just choked on my drink. I do have all of the consoles, though. One sec. All right, I had to mute to cough. But yeah, I do have all three consoles. Just like, I like games in general. Gaming is my favorite hobby. Gaming and anime are my top two. So, you know, I would have waited longer to get a Series X. But once they bought Bethesda, oh my god. I'm dying over here. Once Bethesda was acquired by Microsoft, then that sped up my choice to get an Xbox, because I need to be able to play Starfield and Fallout and Skyrim. Oh, he just ran off. He just came out here to taunt us. Alright, Ariel. You go get him. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Beach Bridge. He faded away. Yeah, it was an interesting running animation to just make him slowly disappear. But I guess that's a visual novel for you. It's like minimal movements. You're surrounded. There's no way out. There's the picture from the icon. Alright, we trapped them. When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Look at that smug face. Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. Missing a few, but Sony all the way for me too. Switched from Xbox to PlayStation after 360 to PS3. I was like as a kid, I had, like, my dad had his old NES, and then we got a PS1. And then the next generation, instead of PS2, we got a GameCube. So then, for my childhood, basically it was like old Nintendo consoles, PS1, GameCube, and then we got a Wii. And then after the Wii, once I was a teenager, you know, then I'm interested in like Call of Duty and Left 4 Dead and Killzone and all that type of stuff. So I was originally going to get an Xbox 360 because that was what all my friends were getting, but I ended up asking for a PS3 instead because I saw some gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 4 and Killzone 2. I was like, these look sick. So those two games alone ended up making me pick PS3 instead of 360, and I've just been a Sony fanboy ever since. PS4 day one, PS5 day one. I did get a Wii U because I really like Smash Bros. And Mario Kart and Zelda Wind Waker remake. I like that game. And I picked up an Xbox One because I got a really good deal on it. And then I got the Switch, I got PS5, and then I picked up Series X, like I said. So I never had an Xbox prior to Xbox One, and PS2 is the only Sony one that I skipped, I guess. But I've had all the other mainline ones from like PS1, GameCube era and on. Can't do shit in daylight, huh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. If he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk. Nice of you to take me at my word for that. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Iwai was a guy from the third VOD as well that we found out about. He was helping this guy. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take too much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Folks are starting to gather. Gonna put on quite the show here. If he's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. They need to get out of here, but they won't listen. What's up, June? His hands are starting to shake. Come on. Stay strong. If he makes any funny moves, kapow. You know what to do, saucy boy. Oh man, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Welcome to the stream, Paul. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Oh, bang, bang. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am on ARB, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. They got some nice stills for each character, a whole bunch of different looks. Yeah, totally agreed. I think the story has been great, and I like the characters, but I think the art in general, especially the character designs, very nice. Just like everybody is super distinct, and the variety of the expressions and poses that each one switches between, really good. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. Joking even under this situation, Ario. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Anything else? Hey, boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired. What? You're really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. You're both out of your goddamn minds, aren't you? The hell are you teaching that kid? It's a natural. Anything else for June? Nope, that's the same comment as before. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second. Alright, now we finished. Alright. Nejima. Looks nothing at all like I remember him. Got himself skinny. Let's think. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. Just don't provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next is we steal his curse stone. Need to get some idea of how his curse works or I'll be flying blind. Alright, let's chat then. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. Totally understandable, man. Ah. Bang, bang. Well, we'll see if it comes to that. I mean, I don't think he can do anything, even if we put the gun away. We have outnumbered him 2-1. There's a bunch of other cops in the background. There's some onlookers. I think it's fine to put it away. It'll make it more likely that he actually talks. Not a chance. Looks like we would have picked different things, Strawberry. But if this is a choice that ends up giving me a bad ending, I can just come back and redo it. I'm ready to tackle him if he makes a suspicious move. Alright. We did what you want, so now tell us. That massacre you told me about, did you mean it? Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. And how you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. Needy son of a bitch, aren't you? Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. Oh. Ho ho. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. That's the face I wanted to see. Damn, he's really enjoying tormenting this guy. Yeah, that's the stuff. The Bugs Bunny on both of them. The Big Chungus himself. Alright, let's talk about your curse. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read. Oh, showed it off. He sure does. How'd you find out about curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Raishi wouldn't shut up about him. Oh. Yeah, because he works as the janitor at the school. So he must have heard about it from the teacher. All I had to do was act impressed. Still doesn't explain how you learned so much, so fast. Curses and black magic aren't all that different. Both are just different ways of harnessing paranormal power. All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you know. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? I like his I'm messing around face. When something this special falls in your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough to not get caught at least. Well, you got caught 20 years ago. And you just got caught again. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know. Oh boy. Oh, yep. So he was the one who went after Mio. Right, which makes sense because in the bad end for Yakko, you find her dead from the one-sided read. So he goes after her. Not enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. She pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. Well, she is a spirit user. Oh, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Puzzle it out. Figure out how you can stop it. You won't be able to do shit about it either way. Let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Oh boy. Now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Guess we've got ourselves a situation. I think we have all the evidence we need. I completely agree, Paul. I find it hard to imagine a situation where we don't have enough evidence with his blatant confession and threats. Had to test it first, makes sense. You've seriously got your curse locked on to several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone. And of course, you got the nasty one. Yeah, who did tell you that? Who are you working with? I've said too much, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't believe you. Alright, just gonna repeat the same thing. So we'll have to come back to that. But go to the black magic. 20 years that you've been studying black magic and now you're just giving it up for Eastern curses? Black magic screwed me over first. Can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Ah, so he's working with a girl. Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. And we're gonna taunt him? Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it that you want to resurrect so damn bad? Oh, we got the good music starting up. Gonna turn it up a little bit for you guys. Enjoy. Who is it that you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of the baby, isn't it? Spot on, Tetsuo. You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on the rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. If Nejima throws a snake in my milkshake, I'll cry and go to bed. I would probably do the same. I wouldn't be fond of anybody throwing a snake in my milkshake. That made me think. Can't remember the last time I had a milkshake. Now I want one. Probably like at Five Guys. They have good milkshakes. Yeah, because I'm back. Welcome back, Sebi. Welcome to the stream. Told you it would work out at some point. And there we go. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... Haha. Is he laughing because it was just so wrong? God, you're so fucking stupid! That's not nice. Is that really what you think? You don't know a goddamn thing. What? For a second, I thought you were really gonna talk him down. Listen up, chump. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. Tell me. Give me the big reveal. Got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back then. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from. She traveled. Might have been an angel. Did he kill her? She got sick and she was gone. All right. I guess it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell, until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. Who said the ritual didn't work? Black magic screwed you over. She came back as the baby. The baby he found was her. That's my guess. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked. The ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It makes them restart as the baby. She's the baby. Reincarnation. Rebirth. What happened to the baby? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell yes, Tetsuo. My Leo big brain blast. It's predicting all of this. This is why you should recycle. I always get mad at my family when they just throw something away that's recyclable. Everybody's got to do their part. This music is good, really captures the feeling of the topic. Totally agreed, Master. It's, very, very fitting for the game. Really, I feel like makes you hone in. Recycling doesn't cause you to turn back into baby. Not any recycling that we know of. But magic recycling. If you recycle yourself, you go back to baby. You mean that baby? That's right. That's right. Damn right, the resurrection ritual brought Shino back as a fucking baby. So what happened with the baby? That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone, she was totally helpless, she didn't even know who I was. Yeah, 'cause she's a baby. Wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. I couldn't agree more, Tetsuo. You would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Yeah, but that's kind of weird. Like, if it was your lover and then they get reborn as a baby, like, you can't really... It don't work like that. Fuck that, yeah. I snatch sacrifices off the street, chop them up to pieces, and that's what I get. A screaming little bundle of shit and piss. Good description of a baby. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back. So you just left the baby to die? Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. Man, this is like those freaking, would you still love me if I turned into a worm? Would you love me if I was a rock? I wouldn't. I'm sorry. It doesn't work like that. You're an inanimate object, or a worm. I played with worms as a kid. You can't love the worm. Enough of your baby whining, it's always Jigglypuff's fault. Jigglypuff kind of is like a little round baby. So it's not really that useful after all. Why make the ritual then? Sad for this guy though. So the ritual that he did was a different one than the current one. His was one through like Western black magic, and the current one going on is like an Eastern... Think like Holy Grail War from Fate, if you know about Fate. It's kind of like that, almost, where it's like, if you win this whole like curse competition thing, you can do the resurrection. And in Fate, like if you win the war, you get the Holy Grail, which grants a wish. So it's a different type. So you don't know for sure, like, if this resurrection might actually work differently or something. Because they do say at the beginning that the longer it's been since the person who, whatever it was, died the harder it will be to actually make the resurrection work. But if they were going to be back as a baby anyway, then I feel like that shouldn't matter. So, I don't know. It is sad for this guy, but he also killed a bunch of innocent people to make his attempt at a ritual work, so you can't be too sad for him. I'd still love you even if you were a scary dinosaur. That's very nice of you. I don't know if I would love me in that case. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure if it was really her? That's a good point, too. I get that you're a human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. Oh. So now you're going to go after the Rite of Resurrection in the hopes that you get luckier this time. The rite works and there's proof, really. What's the proof? That's right. What if she did come back as a baby? Don't put that lie in my head. The music sounds very suspenseful. It really does. This was that same guy 20 years ago, by the way. Got a lot more attractive in the last 20 years, objectively speaking. So updated his profile with the page about that girl. Still got more to talk. Doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Alright. Let's talk about your curse again. How on earth is that a guy? Yeah, I mean, the longer hair always makes it a little harder to tell at first glance. All that about being able to use your curse, it's bullshit just of love. Is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used it. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Decent point. It's exactly like I said. If I could have used it, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? That girl who I thought was suspicious just showed up in the background. Ayame. Ayame, what are you doing here? I've been saying ever since the first time I noticed you on my very first stream that I thought you were suspicious, and now you're here. There'll be plenty more if you don't get them. The longer you keep me here, the more people who die. That's blood on your hands. Alright, anything else I can... I've exhausted all of his, topics? Nothing new? So, it really wants you to... I mean, it's possible that he hasn't used the curse, but maybe if he gave his... if he has like a fake stone maybe, and then he gave his real stone to the girl, if they're working together, then maybe that would be it? Possibly? Can't you give Satsumi a gun? I would assume that he actually has one and he just doesn't want to pull it. Quite the abrupt music change. Very abrupt, yeah. That it definitely is. This is a nice jazzy song too, though. But yeah, it doesn't quite fit the tone as well. Spooky, scary music went bye-bye. That it did. Alright, well, I guess we just gotta talk to the girl then. Since she decided to so creepily appear. The hell is she doing here? I agree. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Book it before he sees you? Oh! She's probably the baby. Grown up. And if she's remembered who he is or something, they would definitely be working together. Yep, she's definitely the kid from that he resurrected. This was the girl that he loved 20 years ago. She's like a statue, yeah. What? He just disappeared? Oh, he ran over there. Oh, wait. I've been looking for you. So they weren't working together then. We got the creepy music again, though. This is the shit just went down music. Probably my favorite one in the soundtrack. It just fits so well. She's like statue, but actually baby. Najima, don't. I agree. Don't do it. Dad? Oh boy. Is he kidnapping her? Stay where you are or she dies? What? Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Wow. Just ran into the middle of the road. Took her hostage and ran off. Alright. I don't want to ignore the possibility that this was planned. And she's letting this happen. Like, she's actually still working with him. And she's acting like she's being kidnapped. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a very distinct possibility. Najima, no. Alright. Start the cannons. Alright. Suspect evaded capture at the bridge and remains at large, currently on the run with one female hostage. We really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, he can't run forever. Keep your chin up, I'm sure the hostage will be alright. What? That's his daughter. Never mind, she's not the baby then. That theory is gone. They could be working together, but... okay then. Bit too twisted of a twist for my liking, yeah. Does that mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? She was. Oh boy. What, you're just gonna treat yourself to a nice meal in the middle of this manhunt? Patrol's got a message. They found where he went. Please be good news. It probably won't be. They found some bodies. Oh, they found Najima. Alright. No shit. What about the hostage? They just said to come quick. Super scary this looks. Wow. The Yoda is here. What the hell? He's dead. Did I make Kill him? What? I didn't see that coming. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens beaten to death. Wow. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma and is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. Well, Ayame was hoping to steal curse stones, so if she knew that he had one, she would take it from him. This is why you don't chew 5 gum. This is a very extreme response to chewing 5 gum. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Please continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Well, I think that would be justified. Attack the zombie. Okay, so that... now all 3 of these can't be progressed. Is that some kind of punching curse? I don't know if we know. I don't think we actually have confirmed that Ayame has a curse. And if she does have one, I mean, she almost certainly has one. But we don't know which one she has. Alright, so... yeah, I mean, at this point, I guess we just jump into the mystery. That's got to give us information that we need to progress in all 3 of these. Darkness. Question mark. Oh boy. What's in store for us here? Alright. Probably going to be a jump scare coming. This is always what happens when somebody gets a curse, and there's usually a jump scare when you get a curse. What's this? Yosh something? Won't get away with it? Hihaku? Hihaku soaps? Did I hit my head? It's killing me and my vision is all blurry. Is this the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen. Let's get up. Having a hard time, huh? My body won't move? And why am I on the floor in the first place? Hold on. More importantly, who am I? So there's nothing that I can look at. I just have to think. Try to remember something, anything. Alright, we got Rite of Resurrection. Oh. Feels like my head's gonna split apart. That was the cop who got killed earlier. I think their name was Hajime, maybe? What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Enter the name. Alright. Pretty sure it's Hajime. Hajime Yoshimi. That's alright. I was right. It is Hajime. It all makes sense now. I don't know if it makes sense to me yet. Ah, my head's hurting again. Ah. Oh, there he is. So I must be somebody who knows him. What was that? A memory? I would think so. Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I do it? Just what kind of person am I? Can I get up yet? Nice. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. I could never remember that. I'm so bad with names. Yeah, I feel like I'm not great in real life. But in games, I guess I'm not that bad. Like, I remember random names of characters in anime that I watched like 6 years ago. But if you ask me to tell you, like, the name of the guy who sits in the office in my area, but a little bit off, who I've never actually talked to, but I've seen around 3 to 5 times a week, every week for 4 years, could I actually tell you what their name is? You know, I've never talked to him. I've never worked with him, but I see him all the time. I'm sure that I've heard his name. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. But do I actually know it? Probably not. All right. So where am I? I'm in some... Am I, like, locked up somewhere? I'm in a warehouse? All right, let's take a look around. I can press suspend at any point and then start again from the same point when you resume. Well, I'm locked in every route, so I assume I won't need to do that, and this will unlock the other ones. Let's take a look at the sink. Dirty sink. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. All right. Anything else with the sink? Looks like I definitely won't be using it. I don't blame you. I'm a germaphobe. I wouldn't use it either. All right, here's a door. Can we leave? Of course not. It's locked. Somebody locked me in here. Anything else with the door? Bang on it. No response. All right. Items. I look through my pockets, but I don't have anything on me. I have a hard time believing that you didn't have anything on you. Mirror? Can I look at myself? There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Alright, so we have to clean the mirror. Switchboard? Can we turn a light on? Seems the room has electricity. But I can't turn it on? Was there a light switch that I missed over here? No. That's most likely the sink that we need for the water balloons. I'm getting Sonic.exe vibes from this music. Is that like a Sonic horror fan game or something? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark. I'll need more light. All right. So I need to clean the mirror to look at myself. I need to turn on the light to look at these boxes. Yep. Gotcha. I'm not super familiar with Sonic myself. I played Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube, I think. And I might have played some like Sonic Heroes. I think I did a little bit of Sonic Mania. There was a Sonic game that came out like end of last year or early this year that was supposed to be pretty good though, right? Like the open world one. A big shelf. Wish I could find some tools, but no luck. There's a container here. Must be soap. All right, I'll take that. I can clean the mirror. Looks like there's something here. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide it open. Nothing inside. Are you sure about that? I'll try the drawers. There we go. Nope, totally empty. How about another drawer? Huh? Yeah, what's this thing? There's a lock on it. A 4-digit combo. Alright, so I need to figure out that combo. Yeah, I don't want to... Hopefully you don't get jump scared by a soap person. I sure hope not. An air duct? Okay. Could it have been a factory? Could potentially escape if I could find a ladder then? If I listen close, I can make out the sound of air blowing through it. Anything else? No. Okay. Desk drawers. See, top drawer. Nothing. Middle drawer. A note. Alkyl benzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, and sodium hydroxide. A bunch of chemicals, so I'm probably being held hostage at Hihaku Soaps. If these are all chemicals or elements, I wonder if they're relevant to the combo on the lock somehow. Anything else in the middle drawer or just that? Just the note, okay. Bottom drawer, nothing. Oh, there is something. A sticker? Another collectible? Alright, anything on the desk? A pen? Why can't I take it if it's potentially usable? Alright. Some lockers. In the left locker, a bucket and mop. Alright. There we go. Fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. So I got a mop. Alright. Now I can clean the mirror. Anything else in the left one? Just the cleaning supplies? Alright, how about the right one? Nothing, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. So there's some flammable chemicals. The ventilation is needed to make sure that it doesn't like go bad if it leaks. Clean the equipment thoroughly, something like that. Imagine if a bar of soap with arms and legs jumped out of the closet. I would hope that doesn't happen. Chair. Yep, that was where I was. Okay. Trash can. Anything inside the garbage? Come on. Look inside the trash. Is there any... Nothing? Alright, I can't do that. So I guess I'll clean the mirror then? Clean in one swipe. Alright. Alright, so now I'm a woman. I am the wife of the guy who died. Hajime's wife. I don't remember her name. Let me look at my files. Look at the people. She's in here somewhere. Mayu. I'm her. I'm a beautician, and I'm the fiance of the guy who died. And I was dating him for a long time. We were high school sweethearts. Alright, so I'm her, and I got kidnapped or something. Something doesn't feel right. Something is missing. My name. Mayu. I just looked it up. I just looked it up. Remember. Recall. I know what I look like. I need to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. That's definitely it. I know, because I just looked it up in my files. If point and click has taught me anything, click on everything. Completely agree. You never know what you're going to need. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Alright, so now we know who the mystery character is. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait, if what I saw was from my past, then Hajime is... He could never be killed so easily. There must be a mistake. Unfortunately, it was not a mistake. A scary, soapy surprise is waiting for you. Please no. I don't need any more jump scares. I've already endured enough in this game. Jump scare wise, I mean. Alright. So... why am I here then? Yes. I have the mop and soap. Can I think about anything else? Can you activate the switchboard? There must be a light switch that I'm just missing. I can't look at this because I don't have the light. Maybe it's inside this cabinet and I need the code. Can I take the pen yet? No. So the pen will come into play later. There's no light switch. So it must be that I need to get into this cabinet then. I'm missing something. But what? Oh, lights. Okay. But it's still dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. All right. Clean it with my mop. There we go. Now it's nice and clear. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Now I can look in these boxes. Strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder. Anything else? Anything on the switchboard? No. Anything on the shelf? No. Can I take the pen now? Why not? Oh, what's this? A curse stone. Oh, it totally makes sense that she would get one because she'd want to bring back Hajime. Alright, we're going to get jump scared momentarily. I know it, because it always happens when you find the stone. The beckoning light. Well, at least it wasn't with the face of something this time. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Kill all the curse bearers. This is basically Awa Oni, but without the monster constantly chasing you all over the mansion. I haven't heard of that either, actually, but if it's similar to this, then I would probably enjoy it. I'll have to remember to look it up later. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul. Ooh. Alright, the beckoning light. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. So the lights guide you somewhere. How does it work? The resentful memory, a vague silhouette. It's a man hunched over. He was regretful. He repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. It's too late to undo it. I should have left the rite of resurrection well alone. Oh, so the power of this one is that it kills curse bearers with their own curse. That's interesting. Alright. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. All right, reveal it. Tell us. Why was she brought here? Where am I? We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone. Quite stubborn, we had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. My body won't move. Oh my god. Jeez. This guy always knew that he was suspicious. Takumi. You tricked me. It was you who was being uncooperative. An anti-curse curse. Very convenient. Definitely. It's kind of OP. There might be some side effects, memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Was it him? Oh, that would be interesting. I have everything I need. Like what? I'm in the middle of the call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest? Oh, she's gonna put me down in that chair. Still conscious, if only barely. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information that I can get from this conversation. Focus on the head. She does not seem to know where she is, where the blank is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Oh, yep, so he did get rid of, or he did kill Hajime. Fading. Come on. Stay awake. Stay awake. Get up to his head. All right. Whew. We're back. Keep listening. Give me more information. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. All right, so we did know that she was... that the chairwoman was paying Araishi. We found that out earlier. As for Iwai, they were related to him. The curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. Come on, stay awake. Just a little more. As long as we keep her here, the curse will... She'll want to bring back her dead fiancé. No, stay awake. Stay awake. Stay awake. We need more information. How many times do I have to shake this? There we go. Oh. Come on, keep listening. I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. It's in the cabinet. Should pose no problem. I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. All right, now we know the 4 digits. Can't hold on any longer. All right, so I just need to check my files. Then I can get that year. The man is Takumi Yomioka of Hihaku Soap. Showed up at my hair salon a month ago. Asked me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. Spoke about it again a few weeks later. All right, another flashback. Suddenly started asking me about my fiance. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family he came from, if there was anything special, if he was an heir. Yeah, I mean, I'd be pretty weirded out if some random person that I barely knew started asking a bunch of questions about my fiance like that. She must have been really tired with all that shaking, yeah. I would be too. You can only shake your head so much before you start getting dizzy. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the gardens, and that's where he found, or she found his dead body. So she decided to participate in the rite of resurrection, search for anything she could find. She must have been really tired. Yeah, that's how to easily get a concussion. Yep. I can imagine. Accidentally hit your head against something. Told me he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested, but I fell for it completely. Came here, got drugged. Spent the night dreaming of him, and at midnight, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out, and that's why I lost my memory. Kihaku went after Hajime. Alright, now we have a little profile written for her. She was second in command of an all-female gang. Oh. Hajime was the member of a rival gang. The two fell into a relationship. Reminds me of Love After World Domination, the anime and manga, where it's like the leader of like the Power Ranger type group and the main girl, or one of the main girls from the like evil group fell in love. That was a really funny anime. I wish it got another season. Alright. So let's check my files real quick. I want to see... What year was that place founded? Hihaku Soaps. 1946. I gotta go. My eyeballs are contracting dust. That sounds painful. Definitely go close your eyes and rest them up. I guess, yeah, being a piggy bank must be tough. I'm just now noticing that that's what your picture is. All right, I've remembered all this important information. Let's get into that cabinet. Why did they have to kill him? That's true. Was he close to uncovering what was going on? I like this sad music song too. This is probably my second favorite after the creepy shit's going down one. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. He said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using this drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what was it? Did he tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. True. Alright, we'll break out. We'll avenge Hajime. I'll finish whatever it is that he didn't get a chance to. After all, I like this part when the vocals come in. Man, good story, good characters, good art, good soundtrack. This game has been really good all around. It's alright, whenever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Returned I have. Hello, Yoda. Alright. So, before I forget, there was a collectible in this drawer. Some kind of sticker. A delinquent penguin. Looks like Hajime. Oh, we get a flashback for it. Hajime, thanks for waiting. Would be cool if there was voices, to be honest. I agree. I feel like a lot of visual novel type games don't have voice acting. Or at least they don't for like most of, like they might for certain scenes or like lines, but they won't for the majority of the game, which is, you know, unfortunate, but I guess if you're into voice acting, it might be fun to try and do different voices for every character. Also, welcome to the stream. I think I'm still plenty handsome. Meeting up with Hitomi? No. It's too bad. I found a hair catalog that would be perfect. She reminds me of myself. All my made-up voices suck. I feel pretty similar about mine. I wish I could do more voices, but the most I can do is, like, quote random lines from certain characters. Alone you are not. True. And all for 20 bucks, too. Quite the deal. Yeah. And I think I actually got it for, like, 16 or 18 or something because they were doing a 10% off or 15% off, like, pre-sale. And I found out about the game a few days before it came out, so I was like, all right, I mean, I'll take the discount. I'm definitely going to play it. It's like a kitten who thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. So tell her I wanted to see her, all right? This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, who's the other one? Oh, it's probably the girl in my thumbnail. What's her name again? Like Miyako, something like that? Michio. I was close. Miyako, Michio. Similar. I saw it looked like Zero Escape and it was on sale close to release. Yeah, Zero Escape and Danganronpa were the things that I was comparing it to when I found it as well. And I am a big fan of both of those. I was saying in a different stream, actually, I have played all three of the Danganronpas, not the spin-off and not the summer thing, but the three main games. But for Zero Escape, I played Virtue's Last Reward, the second one, and Zero Time Dilemma, the third one, but I still haven't played 999. So I'm hoping to do a stream series for that at some point, too. Finally get around to playing that. I got that on a Steam sale for really cheap as well, like $3. Said why not, yeah. I am always willing to try games like this. I really like this like general tone and style and whatnot. Nothing comes close to Virtue's Last Reward. Do you mean specifically in the Zero Escape trilogy or just like visual novels, mystery type stuff in general? Because I heard good things about 999, but I definitely agree that I thought Zero Time Dilemma was not as good as Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue was just so good. Oh, I really like the first Somnium Files game too. I think that's the same creator. I haven't played the second one yet, but I'm also planning on playing the second one, hopefully on stream. Can't get into the details. She might have the talisman I've been looking for, so it's definitely her. Said it was a memento from her father, but it's not like I could just take it from her. Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Oh, Hajime. So his family is the one that has the Yin Scroll thing that I'm looking for. Like in the mystery and the way it's used to timeline hopping. Gotcha. Yeah, the timeline hopping in Virtue's Last Reward was so good. Like, the way that you had to keep going down every single route to... Like, I thought it was cool how you would get, like, a code or a password in one route, and then you could use that to unlock something in a different route, and then you would get something from that route, like a piece of information that you could use in a different, like, the way that they all kept feeding into each other. I actually had, like, a little notepad on my phone where I was jotting down stuff that I got throughout the game. So then it was super exciting when I realized, like, oh, I got that from a different route. Like, let me look it up in my little notepad. Yeah, I really liked how they did that. You were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. Alright. So now it's all coming together again. The mockingbirds That's funny, because she remembers all of this very plot-relevant information based on that Mockingbird collectible sticker. There might be a bunch showing up all over town. Ah, the way she looks at him, you just know how much she loves him. What's so special about these birds? One of them is a penguin with a pompadour. How could you not like that? Alright, that was a nice memory. Exposition penguin sticker, yeah. For real. Who's trying to protect something? Could that be the information that they wanted? Oh man, we're only missing 6 of the collectibles. Oh, I don't think I looked at this magazine before. Cover stories and interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Anything else in the magazine? No. Alright, so let's open this now. I believe it was 1946. Hell yeah. Because I looked in the files that I have here. Don't worry about it, Mayu. I am your all-seeing, all-knowing person controlling you. Just be happy that I got you into it. I think I would endure some pretty spooky stuff for some cool stickers. Depends how cool. And what the stickers are up. I just checked behind me, and luckily I don't have any birds that might come to life or trigger some flashbacks. Yeah, anyway. What is in this cabinet? Tell me, Mayu. What is this thing? Like a fax machine or something? It's like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, he said, yeah, fax machine. You know what? If I remember correctly, Haue had a fax machine in her room. Are we somehow going to contact her? If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people. What an age we live in where we can send letters without the mailman. I can call for help, yep. But if I can connect it to the power and the phone line... Alright, we've got power, just need to figure out who I can send it to. Found a bunch of paper, I'll need a pen to write with. Wow. And I need a phone number. Well, first of all, we know that there's a pen on the desk. So let's get that. Nice. So now we need a phone number. Better check that it actually works. Alright, scribble on the magazine since you don't care about it. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Huh. Yes, because I found that out from YuGiOh. Why did that pop into my head? Don't worry about it. There must be nail polish remover somewhere. Like in these boxes? Disposed bottles and soap. Aha, nail polish remover. Oh my goodness. Whoops, no, I didn't want to suspend. Keep playing. So we use the nail polish remover. Use it on the pen. I had to go back for that detail. Yeah, I think it was like a side conversation at the school, maybe. And I remember when I was talking to YuGiOh, or however it came up, I remembered that like pens can be fixed with nail polish remover was highlighted in blue or something, so it was like, oh, this is actually relevant? And it never came up until just now. Game had me jumping around for info. I guess it is kind of like Virtue's Last Reward in that way. Alright, so I can use the pen again. So I also need a phone number. We do know of somewhere that has a fax machine It's the one in Haue's house. I must not actually know the phone number then. Can I just go to her chapter that's currently locked? Because I'm inside her house right now. Right? Go back to my house. There's the fax machine. So tell me what the number is. I can send images, a fax machine, the number. Oh, there we go. The number for our home is 63 ****. All right. Now I know the number. So finish. Go back to the question mark for Mayu. Resume. All right, so now I know the number. Boom. Oh, what do you know? Crazy how that works. The number just popped into my head. Oh boy, we got the curse right behind her. I'm sending you my thoughts, don't worry. I am the curse. Be right back, I will. Good luck on your journey, I wish you. If I tell them everything I know, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by the Hihaku, a factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... Well, this is where... Probably the bridge, right? Because it would be close to the actual building. I'm assuming it would be the bridge. I'm going with the bridge. So that's where the factories are. That's right. All right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. Oh, I guess the curse is... I was just thinking about the actual company, not the curse. But that makes sense. So all this is supposed to be happening at once to us, the player, or is this an overview of different timelines? Interesting concept. Yeah, so it's like... So I guess there's the 4 different characters who you play as, and all of them are happening concurrently. And you, as the player, are jumping between each of their routes to see like what's happening at a given time from their perspective, and you're piecing together the story based on that. And then there are times that like a character from one and the other interact with each other, and then, you know, you get more information from that. Yeah, most are happening in one timeline. There are some like alternate routes or endings, but for the most part, the main things are all happening in the same timeline. All right. Now I wait. So is that then all I do with her? Then do I go back to Haue's and receive the message? I assume that's what I would do. Yep, there we go. Hello, Shigime residence. It was the fax machine. Goodbye to snail mail. This is the future. Looks like it was written in pen. What's it say? It says, "Help, I'm trapped in a Hihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge." Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? You are most certainly not. We should check it out. Alright, so we'll go meet up with her. Back home I just got. Always nice to get home. Alright, so let's go to the bridge. You also kind of affect their routes, since at some point you have to move them to where they can meet. Yes. That's true too, because like sometimes the story will only progress when you have the people in the same location. Alright, so he goes off to check stuff. Didn't find anyone. And there's this fact stuff where the player is making it happen. Also true. Something might have changed in the area. The abandoned factory is Hihaku's. So the person who faxed us for help must be in there. Let's find out. Don't underestimate me, man. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Alright, so now... So we've done that. So then what other information did we get? I feel like it's gotta be Yakko, right? Because they are at Hihaku Soaps right now. So maybe... Hihaku's no good. We must have another option. Hello, Mio. Something the matter? Nope. No, we've already had this conversation. Skip ahead. Waiting for the secretary. Or the secretary is the guy, right? So maybe we actually have to restart from earlier when you actually go in. Start from the beginning. So maybe this time the secretary will be there. Auto. Come on, skip the stuff that I've already seen. Yep. Come on, I've already done this. Let's go inside the building. Richter mi papa. Richter is fun. I like him. I mean, I really like most of the characters. Alright, yes, we've already had this conversation. Come on. Come on, Yakko. Come on, Mio. We don't got all day. Let's go inside. Is he there this time? No? What did I do wrong? Y'all gonna return? Bunch of police cars speeding by. Neo, we've already had this little conversation again. Yes. Oh, I just skipped ahead of a couple lines. This is different. What about that one guy, the one that Inspector Satsumi checked with? He never heard from Nakagoshi. We just have to leave. Oh, wait, no. I have seen this. It's waiting for the secretary. The only thing you can do. He isn't here. Can I think? So maybe... It must be, though... I feel like it has to be something here. Excuse me. He should appear now, so I'm right. He should... I was right to think that he would come up. Oh, collectible. only 5 left. Well, everything is showing checks. Did I, like, miss something? As Mayu, maybe? There's, like, one condition I haven't met to make him show up. I can't really... What do you know? Another bird, yep. Is there something in the detective's route? I don't think there would be something in the detective's route. I for real gotta go, I'm tired. Then you should definitely get ready for bed and relax. Sleep is important. I don't get enough of it myself. Have a good one, Paul. In the meantime, so I'm at the soaps. Theoretically, because we know in Mayu's thing that the guy left the soaps. So he left the warehouse. So he should probably be coming back to the soap, right? So then keep clicking surroundings. I don't remember what triggers him. Bunch of police cars. Maybe if it still says that, am I still missing? I'm gonna go back here and just see if there's anything else in the room, maybe. So I've looked in the cabinet. Check the fax machine. I've checked the magazine. I've checked all the drawers. I've checked the desk. I believe I've checked both lockers. I've checked the air duct. Turn the light on. Chair. Or maybe, yeah, just check other routes and come back later. Yeah, I think that's really all I can do. Or maybe instead of... Oh, there's a manga magazine. I never looked at that. Dirty sink. Already looked in the mirror. There's myself. There's the door. Check the switchboard. I got the stuff from the boxes. There's the shelf. Alright, so I have... So she's definitely all set. Did you already have my boy Richter go in the hot married lady route? I think so, because it marked this one as completed, and that was... So in this one, they received the fax, they went to the bridge, I investigated the factory, and he was like, oh yeah, I can definitely get past that lock. And then it ended the scene, and now this is showing up. So I assume that that means I have done everything I can do here. So it must be something with the manhunt or the let's do this, because I just went back to darkness and I checked everything in there and I didn't get any new information from that. Trying, like, is there anything that I'm missing? Have a little drink of water to rehydrate while I think about it. I'm gonna go back here. I'm just gonna restart it. Maybe restarting instead of resuming makes a difference. Then it's clicking something in the schoolgirl duo route. Yeah, I feel like it has to be this. I'm just here for the ride. I'm not great at puzzles and nonlinear thinking. Wish I could help. Hey, I mean, emotional support is good too. I'll BRB. Alright. Strawberry, good luck in whatever you're BRBing for. Check Hihaku soaps. So we... There must be something. Hello, Mio. Never heard from Nakagoshi. That's fine. Anything? Have our little conversation. I'm back. That was a fast BRB. Nothing else in the surrounding. Alright, so... What if we wait? Instead of going in. Can't look at the sky. Already exhausted that. Think? Can we just barge in and expect things to go well? No. We can't. But there's nothing else to click on. So... I guess let's wait again. Think one more time. He's not here. All right, maybe he's back now because we waited. Nope. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out. All right. Let's check the building again. We've checked the surroundings. We've talked to her. We got that. Just keep clicking till everything is checked. Yeah. It looks like everything is checked here. Like, I'm not seeing anything. I'm gonna go to the detective route, I guess. Maybe there's something I didn't click on in here. So... This is all checked. Think. I know the girl is behind me. Is there anything else I can say to him? Oh, this is different. Excuse me? I'll slit your throat. That's kind of rude. What? See you around, dumb fucks. You jumped off the bridge. Okay, yeah. Maybe this is what I was missing, because I didn't see that before. From HQ to all bureaus? Oh god, not this guy again. Yeah. Suspect evaded capture and fled, still remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we'll call in reinforcements and widen the search area beyond the Sumida River. Man, Aereo is torn up. It's not your fault, Aereo, don't worry. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. It's possible he's sleeping with the fishes, but somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you really think he can do it? Him saying he's already used it turned out to be a bluff. All we can do is pray he was lying. Crazy psycho jump. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known to the curse bearer. That's a little extreme, so he didn't kill anybody then. Out of the 632 students, all the ones who were at home, one by one in the order they appeared on the register. Having no known cause, the atrocity terrified the public because he has the list of everybody. A series of unrelated incidents broke out. No, I didn't want to do that. While it's uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Satsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse. And Satsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility, quit the police force and fled from the private. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Satsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. With his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close. Actually, a JoJo villain power stand. Alright, so that was another bad ending. Can we, like... Yeah, I don't need to watch the credits again. Bad end. Yep, there we go. So now we've gotten 2 bad ends. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. I don't know if he can sleep with the actual fish they might bite. They might, especially if they're like piranhas or something. Okay, so now this is completely done. So I'm also completely blocked on both of those, which means it must be something with the schoolgirl route. Maybe because I didn't have this will change. I don't understand. Check the building. Dude, am I going crazy? Kind of extreme even for a curse. It's a little extreme, yeah. Like, what am I doing wrong? Just exhaust all options. Creepy businessman has to show up. Yeah, everything I was clicking on had a check mark though, so I'm not sure like what I'm missing. Like, do I have to click them in a certain order maybe? Like if I don't do it in the right order, then it doesn't actually trigger whatever condition it needs for him to show up. Bunch of police cars. So surroundings have the check mark. Right? Nothing else I can get out of that. Check the soap building. Tip: if a creepy businessman walks towards you and offers to look in his briefcase, just run. I would agree. Alright, so we've had that conversation. Exhaust dialogue with Mio. Alright, maybe I didn't do all of her dialogue. Just click on her to make sure. This is the same conversation as before about how she's kind of cool. Talk to Mio. Never heard from Nakagoshi. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Think. So, she has a check mark. Examining her has a check mark. Surrounding has a check mark. The bird has a check mark. I already had it, but I'll click it again just in case. There's nothing else in the surroundings, right? No other things making this. So the soap building, if I click on that, we'll enter it. It looks like there's nothing. Alright, let's just... Excuse us. So we entered the building. So then it's like, everything is still checked. The building is checked. Surroundings is checked. Mio dialogue is checked. Examining Mio is checked. I'm playing Smash Ultimate, even though I'm literally just a floating head. Kirby or Jigglypuff vibes. Keep checking surroundings, even if it's checkmarked. I am just baffled. We are waiting for the secretary. Everything is waiting for the secretary. I'm gonna have to look this up. Is my game glitching? Do I have to just like restart maybe? I just Googled it. I'm checking to see the steps that I've done up until now. I don't remember what exactly triggered him, but he should be showing up. Yeah, I'm just reading through this thing quickly. Let's see. So I'm looking at Mayu's thing right now. Use the nail polish remover. Get the phone number. It looks like maybe I haven't fully completed Mayu's chapter. So the only thing that I see here is it says, so you're playing as Mayu, you need the phone number, you switch to Harue's, you get the phone number, you go back to Mayu's and send it, then you go back to Haue and receive it, then you go to the bridge and examine the factory to end Harue's chapter, which I did. But then at the end of that, it says, with that done, there are a few more things left to do in the Darkness chapter. Before the chapter ends, you must witness all the scenes available to Mayu through the think action and by examining the sticker found in the bottom of the drawer. Once you've completed those, examine the door to end the chapter. So I think I didn't do all of the think things. Because the chapter didn't end. It still shows as blue. Maybe that's the thing I'm missing? Because I didn't do think before. Yeah, I haven't seen this. Well, thank you. Even though the game is only like 2 weeks old, whoever wrote that. Hopefully I can progress from now on. I guess check before restarting. One small thing seems obvious. Yeah. I guess this would be that, Master. Oh, that's it. Complete that. All right, let's read this then. And then going back to playing blind. I just remembered I heard the rules for the right when I got this stone, but killing other people, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing someone else to bring himself back. It was never an option to begin with. The way we lived was always ready to die if that's what it came to. We would never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared. We were never such big fans of living anyways. I used to wonder if we took things too lightly. That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Alright. I think I've done all I can do. Alright, so now... door? Will someone come save me? End. Alright, there we go. Dummy Thick Lady and Buff Josuke were such a power couple. Shame that Buff Josuke got terminated. True. I need to watch more JoJo's. I've only seen part 1 and 2. So I have a lot to go. Because I think 3, 4, 5, and 6 all have anime. Yeah, I need to I need to get on my JoJo grind. But I do agree, Mayu, very nice design, very attractive. All right, now we can go to Yakko. Hopefully, now this guy will show up. Up, surroundings wasn't checked that time. There we go. 4 is peak anime. Nice. I've heard a lot of my friends really like 3. That person coming this way, there he is. Mr. Yumioka over here. Oh. You're Gamyoto's manager, right? Miss Kurusuzu. Gamyoto? Yumioka? She's been keeping at it. This guy definitely just lied. Whatever he told her before was a lie. He's been trying to avoid eye contact since he noticed it was her. Yeah, creepy. This guy gives me the creeps. I agree. This guy is a menace. So glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. He's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. Yep, because he was definitely lying about whatever happened before. You gotta tell me what happened. Case from a while back, family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. A psychic named Suigen Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple. After they notified the police, I was dispatched by Paranormal. I investigated the place. Didn't see anything wrong. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case. Maybe they were looking for something related to the right. Essentially, she's a fraud psychic. Okay. If you have no further business, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamyoto seems to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what would that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? Oh, now he's like, oh. So you do know about it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Oh, she's free. Are they just talking right in front of him? I assumed it was like whispering. Oh boy, everybody's interacting now. 3 out of our 4 routes are all here. Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Is he gonna run? There's really nothing you can do to refuse. Oh boy, we got quite the squad here now. Get the police, for real. Can't let this guy keep doing whatever he wants. How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, the client. She was introduced to us as the client. She's cool. You have anything to say? Are you new to all of this too? Guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. It's true, we would just get in the way. Let's think. A bunch of adults surround another adult is pretty wild. He deserves it. We gotta gang up on him. You can't keep getting away with it. Just go from left to right. Mio's amazing. I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hihaku. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it to Araishi? That was not the case. This would be the biggest paranormal bust in history if the Spooky Police existed. So the Spooky Police do exist, actually, Master. She works for them. They're the paranormal division of the normal police. Was it Suiden Gamyoto's doing? It was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Araishi. It was then that Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in research. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, and that's all. I must ask that you refrain from violence. In short, they kinda suck. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spirit sense for it. While it is somewhat shameful if you require proof, then so be it. So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot airs. I don't think she has 0 spirit sense, but even Yakko has more than her. The spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. That was Shogo, though. I don't think he had super powerful. Oh, I guess maybe he was. To think Shogo Okie was so talented. Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure of that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. I mean, Shogo killed everyone in his route. That's true. I remember somebody was watching, and every time he killed someone, he was like, "No, what are you doing, Leo?" Like, I'm not doing it. Leo's just doing it by himself. I mean, Shogo's doing it by himself. I have no control. The button would pop up in the corner, and I wouldn't even click it, and he would still kill them. Dude must be really good with his spooky superpowers. I guess that's true, yeah. How much do you actually know? Oh, really? He did that by himself? Yeah, like, I mean, I never clicked on the little, like, murder button that popped up in the corner, and it would still happen. So I'm assuming that he just does it by himself? Or maybe you clicking anywhere on the screen counts, because you click to advance the text, so maybe it's like, oh, you clicked on the screen, so you wanted to do it. But you know that's not the case, because, you know, I haven't clicked it for any of the other people when the option came up. I went full psycho in mine, everyone had to go. Damn. No mercy. Alright, let's talk to the other people. curse stone. But first, I've got some questions about the ones you already have. You said that Hihaku have collected 6. Which of the 7 mysteries? Well, 6 is a lie, because the detective has more than that. Or the detective, I think, has 4, and there's only 9 total. Had to revive Bubbly GF. She is pretty cute. Little creepy, but cute. You'd have no problem saying which ones they are, right? Whispering Canal. Mayu has the Beckoning Light. Unfortunately, I don't feel like handing it over, so I don't think that counts. Ever-Burning Lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. The crazy creepy ones do the best. Yeah? True. The best things, ... Ugh. The best in certain ways. Footwashing Mansion and Evergreen Beach. And Fool's Procession. Which is wrong because the detective has those. Yep. If your agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over mine. So the only one that you actually have is the Whispering Canal, and it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. To be entirely frank, we don't possess a single curse stone. We planned to collect soul dregs using any method, of course, as we needed the right, but committing murder ourselves was too much. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs. So I have no soul dregs. It was our plan to arrange for greedy individuals to receive the curses. It is possible that Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that, but by the time I became aware of it, he was already dead. So we actually don't know who did it then. Unless it was the girl. If it was Yoko. Interesting. The fact that the creepy guy wasn't okay with it, but I was okay with it when I played a Shogo. Yeah, what does that say? What does that say? I don't know if your name is pronounced Jesus or Jesus as well. I feel like your gut is Jesus, but I have met people who don't have it pronounced like that, so I haven't been saying the name because I don't want to say it wrong and then feel like I'm stupid. But yeah, maybe reevaluate the speed at which the kill button is clicked. Both are okay. Gotcha. That is good to know. So we don't know who has the Whispering Canal. Interesting. The only ones that we've negotiated with are Y and Araishi. So Nejima didn't have a relation to Hihaku then. The Taiko one, nobody knows that one. That probably, I bet Ayame has that one. I would always click it literally right away. Damn. Absolutely no mercy whatsoever. Interesting. Alright, Mayu. I'll cut to the chase. Are you the ones who killed Hajime? No. I don't feel like he's lying at this point. I assumed it was kill or be killed after the creepy guy stabbed you in the back. That's fair. That's fair. And to be fair, you do get killed by everybody if you don't do it. But it seems like it's more of as long as you satisfy the condition to not be killed, then Shogo would just do it. I really like the fourth wall break with the turning off the voice, though, for the foot washing mansion one. Yes, Shogo shared my enthusiasm for murder. Damn. So Shogo was killed by someone else, which forced us to target you instead, Mayu. That's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with the curse. Never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple miracles. What information did Hajime have? the talisman thing. Would you be willing to give up the curse stone that you have? You have a point, they're too dangerous to walk around with. That's not possible at the moment. Curse stones cannot be given to normal people. I actually tested it. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearer of their own accord to begin with. But Satsumi has collected it from other bearers. Then Inspector Satsumi must be a curse bearer himself. He is. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers, and obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use the curse. That makes sense. Richter is a genius. Damn, Araishi, how could he not know this? So he... Alright, so that's telling the truth. Alright, so they're done. So now Mio only has it? Who made the curse stones? Is it Thanos? Not quite. I don't think it was Thanos. Some ancient ritual from long ago. Alright, who and where Seimon's descendants are, were you able to find out that information? Would you prefer I expose to the public how Gemyoto is a fraud? Not particularly. The descendant was Hajime. Yes, we realized that earlier, but now it's confirmed. Hajime was only carrying a fragment. Old lady, not a witch. Mora at 11. We're only 25 minutes away from 11. At least at my local time. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans. Oh, there's Michio. Hajime was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible he knew the location of the other. The girl Hajime had been helping must have had it, which would be Michio. Michio was also likely a descendant. Oh. The talisman she carried from her father, we searched for it based on Miss Shozawa's memories, but she was already dead. So I think Ayame probably has the talismans then. I bet she's the one who killed Hajime. And we know that Ayame, she was in the passenger seat when the car hit Michio. And she went to look at the body afterwards when they returned. So I bet she took the talisman then, and then she went after Hajime to get the other talisman. I've been saying since the very beginning she's suspicious. So I bet that's what it was. She must have both. Alright, let's think. I already did that. Alright, Mio, you have more questions? Let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans. I almost wonder if rules for stuff like this is inherent to the universe or a product of the magic. Complex to remember, I would make a mistake and get myself killed. I would almost certainly do the same thing, Master. I have no faith in my ability to remember all of that information. The amount of times that I've had to look back into the files to, like, get a piece of information that I was told earlier in the game but forgot about. I mean, it's a good thing that they make it so easy to, like, you know, actually go back and refer to. But Yeah. All right. What was I doing here? Let you off for today since you went along with the questions. The crowd reminds you of Rudolph, but he's Rudolph and everybody's bullying him. He kind of deserved it for being creepy, though. Well, okay, nobody deserves to get bullied. But he's done some pretty sus things. He had it coming. But the information that you have... I'll hand it over to Satsumi. I'm glad I didn't have to give it to Yumioka. Let's take our leave. All right. So now we're probably going to unlock the other 2 chapters. That lady and the investigator, we should keep our eye on them. Yeah. I think they're up to something. They sure are. If his goal is getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Satsumi without using it? If you introduce me to the cop, I feel like if I keep carrying it around, I'll start getting some weird ideas. You know a girl named Hitomi? To be fair, the only reason the story is moving is that we have the all-powerful auto-filling multiverse journal. That's so true, yeah. We know, and then we just beam the information directly into their heads. Did it as Shogo. Did it for Mayu. Hitomi has Hajime's talisman. Yep. He sensed an imminent crisis, but Hitomi was the only one that he could ask for help. That must mean that Hajime got killed by somebody who was after the talisman, but he gave it to someone else so they couldn't steal it. So Ayame must have Michio's, and then Hitomi has his. Alright. It's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Do you need the talisman? Yes, we do. But stop it. They probably have supernatural abilities. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. Ah, if only I still had that look in my eyes. You find them and give them what they deserve for doing what they did to Hajime. I'll try. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work, I'll give them a good one. Good job, Yakko. Do we know where it is? Does Ayame not have it? Alright, so that's got to be the end of that chapter then. Alright, so we unlock Haue and Yakko's. Tetsuo's is still blocked, so this must be like true ending. Alright, let's just go top down. Go Haue. They rescue Mayu and interrogate her. They decide to return to the home when... ... Ayame's there. Because they told her that she could come here. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida at 4 and confirmed dead. The weapon is not on site. Female hostage is not present. Oh, right. So the hostage thing happened here. He was shaken moments ago, but now he's fine. Ask her about her side. Yeah, there she is. Of course. Of course she's here. Mrs. Super Suspicious. Anything I can examine? Just her. I'll BRB again. All right, Strawberry. Good luck BRBing. Female hostage mentioned on the news. That must have been you. Yep. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. That didn't answer the question, but... Well, obviously, I'm on to my last resort. Ah, yes. She is just outright unsettling to me. Well, it's kind of like you said earlier, right? The creepy ones do it better. Same vibe for her. Gotta say. I love the room design here, very minimalist. Yeah, that's true. And it's like the more old school one too. Her character profile says she's a big manipulator. Yeah. She definitely knows what she's doing. Let's think here. How should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Right? Anything that you do with her just feels like you're gonna screw it up. At least Bubbly GF didn't have anything like that. True. So you're a curse bearer too, right? It's the Taiko. Alright. So like I thought, she had that. Because killing other people is bad, don't you think so? I mean, yeah, it's bad. Haue doesn't. That didn't work out. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. And no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals. I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki used his curse stone. How'd you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? Heard from a detective. Cops. Seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him? Even the way he moves is weird. I am. Don't even want to introduce yourself? Alright, keep talking here. Not liking Richter is a big red flag. True. Richter's a bro. She has no reason to not like him. Namigaki is no good. He's a wuss. I had to spur him so many times to even use it, and then he was pissing himself. And when I take my eyes off him, he hands it off to someone else. My last resort is collecting the dregs on my own. Lock her up, officer. Yep. I'm Haue. This is my house. My father and husband are both in the police. I mean, no. Not necessarily. There are many who are cold, but in a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it. Ah, because she has the cop dad, and yeah, they both have cop family members. This lady is cold-blooded. That she is. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? Did I ask? Your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets? Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you have. Asked him to look into something. He's looking because he's making sure that you don't try anything funny. Isn't your father a police officer as well? Some bad blood. I've legally cut all ties. Remember the Chief Satsumi? That's my dad. He's never acted like a father, doesn't deserve the title. Brutal. I heard something about Nejima. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Satsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody, so that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? Probably, yeah. It's a good thing you got out unscathed. So legally it was self-defense. True. Your son, what happened? My child was kidnapped and murdered in order to exact revenge against the police. Although we've met, I don't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. Alright? So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. I didn't really have time to think about it. Could you use it again? It doesn't respond during the day. Well, if it doesn't respond during the day, then how did she get him in the first place? Because he kidnapped her during the day, right? I tried using the curse stone now, and it seems like I activated it. But I think I could get it to work again. It's already started, so be careful. So I have to not activate her conditions or else I'm going to get killed. Hadn't even considered it. Wouldn't it be possible to use mine as well? Only if she has something that can start a fire on her. Let's look at the type. No. We don't know the activation condition yet. My guard down. Didn't think if we could use this early. Wow, a lot of choices here. How about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you? I mean, obviously I am, but let's say that Richter is instead. Not me. No. Is lying the cause to activate it? Yep. If I lie, I die. But I thought that's the one that the detective had. Her stand is getting me. Oh no. I'm about to get beat up. And Richter's just gonna watch it all happen. All it needed was a source of fire. That's a close one, so she has one on her then. Which means I could take her out. I won't show you mercy if you try and capture me. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way. I can still do my duty as a citizen. There's no clean hands when it comes to the dregs. You didn't lie, you just didn't tell the truth. That's true. That's a good way of spinning it. I like that. So she just pieces out. So is this a bad ending? Such a simple curse, easy to do accidentally without knowing. Yeah, I mean, if all you have to do is lie. But I wonder if it only works on curse bearers or something. Upon killing Haue, a fellow curse bearer, Ayami attained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. So she went out on a little killing spree, but it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest even more. So, she waited for the sun to set when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak, and she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all with whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the reed. Kills by dismemberment one whose... Yep, all the information is known. Many of which were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim was Tetsuo Satsumi. She took out her own dad. His death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing her to evade capture. She acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to be severed. So she becomes a mass murdering serial killer. Wow. Well, I knew she was bad. Alright. Skip the performance. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious mad paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Well, a happy ending for her, I guess. Nobody else. Alright, so that was the bad route. So clearly, have to go back and do the correct thing, which is to not lie. That went poorly. Alright. Alright, so she... Just pick up from where we left off. Yeah. I do have one. You must have the haunting clappers. That's correct. She killed a bunch of people to revive a long dead artist. Not sure that's worth it. She's down bad for Hokusai. And I don't blame them. I don't blame her if it's the Hokusai from FGO. I'm also down bad for that Hokusai. But they're very different. Oops, I clicked out of OBS. Did one of the options say cursed beaver? I don't think so. But maybe there was a mistranslation. What is the game? Never heard of it. It's called PARANORMASIGHT. It is a horror mystery visual novel about a bunch of people who get access to paranormal powers. And if they use the powers to kill the other people who have the powers, then they can revive somebody from the dead. So it's trying to figure out who the different power holders are. Figuring out the overarching mystery behind the whole curse thing. I'm not describing it in a way that sounds very interesting, but it's a very good story. Very interesting, I think. The art ending, yeah. His curse stone already contains some drags. Killing one more curse bearer will be enough. You can combine soul drags across several stones. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. My. You're quite motivated. Just take her out. Oh boy. Ayame, that doesn't look very fun. I'd even say that looks a little bit painful. LOL still sounds pretty good. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it. Although I feel like pretty close to the end of the game, so a little spoiler heavy at this point. Sorry, Richter. But if she already had enough, I can revive my son. And that's some nice like lighting and framing. It looks so creepy. Could we settle any tabs now? Alright, well that's definitely not also going to be the good ending. Good ending is going to have to be them both living. Amamori, you got a moment? Who is Amamori? Have you heard the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? Did Richter go insane after this? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she built a mound and continued to pray there until he magically was reborn. Her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted. Alright. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Okay. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Alright, so there's another ending, I guess. Is the stream almost over? I don't want it to end. All good things must come to an end, though, Strawberry. I don't know exactly how much longer it'll be, because I really wanted to finish it today. I didn't think that it would take this long, though. So we'll see. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's his pet bird. That boy over there? That must be, hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. You want to be an investigator too when you grow up? It's so much better than being a cop. Amamori, don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. Bring us some tea. Start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Wow, so in this ending, Haue successfully revives her kid. Richter doesn't turn her in. Huh. Cool. With these two endings, we know that the right isn't a lie. That's true. But we still don't really know what happened in Shogo's route. Because he had enough and then he just died. I don't remember why. Alright, so let's go back in here. Again. And this time we won't kill her. Alright, let's ask about her dad. Reasons. Reasons I may or may not find out about. Came off stiff and awkward. Something charming about his seriousness. It seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Maybe, yeah. May as well be a stranger. Still related by blood, though. He probably thought I never noticed, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out I wasn't related by blood. I was adopted. I like how Haue just stares in your soul and waits for you to pick an option. Yeah. It's something else. Depending on which expression she has, that can be nice or horrifying. Alright, so she was adopted. My mother got pregnant. It was a stillbirth. Whole affair left a deep wound. My father couldn't bear it. I was a substitute. He decided all by himself. I see use curse button. I press use curse button. I finally pressed it of my own accord once here. Any baby would have been fine as long as it could have been comforted by a woman. It's not easy to raise a child. She couldn't just abandon a baby. My father just left everything to my mother and never helped. Come on, Tetsuo, what are you doing? So she's mad that he never helped raising her. Two of them grew apart. Messed up family. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but that shouldn't be an excuse. This music, yeah. Yeah, I really like the music in this game in general, but this is one of my favorite songs from it. Made me want to hurry up and leave. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that's expected for kids. Sounds like it was tough on all of you, yep. Who knows? Yeah. Alright, well, tobacco is about the condition, so should I not mention that? Because then it's obvious. Let's skip that for now. Let's ask about Nejima. How did you kill Nejima? Not telling you. He was one of the reasons that my child was kidnapped, yep. We talked, he cleared the conditions for my stone. At least reviving a child is a but if better reason to use the right than an artist. Yeah, definitely better to revive your kid who was kidnapped and murdered than an artist who died hundreds of years ago just because you like their art. World is full of trash men, I tell you. Ah, those trash men. Garbage. A lot of them. I agree. Damn. Richter's sitting right here, man. Guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. There's no guarantee I won't do it myself. That's true, because she does it in her ending. But bro, think of all the cool furry art old-timey genius artists could do now. That would be great if I was a furry, but I'm not. I have no interest in seeing the various furry art they could do. Now, if it was well-drawn, normal people anime-style art, that's a little different. I could accept that. Could draw something nice of the person who revived him, maybe. It's all for art and investment. That's one way to look at it. You can spin it certain ways. Is your wish really to resurrect Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Well, I don't know about that. You'd be willing to die if it meant bringing him back to life? Imagine Da Vinci's take on anime. I quite like the design for Da Vinci and Fate. It'd be interesting to see how she, yes, female and Da Vinci's female in Fate, how she does it. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worth. Compared to that, the life of someone like me who can't produce a thing has no value. That's unhinged. I agree. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. We have that. It's the Monogatari series. I still need to watch that. It's been on my backlog for years. Like, I went through and I was like, just making sure that I had everything on my list, and it's just so hard to like find the time when I'm trying to keep up with seasonals. I'm trying to stream and play games. I'm still doing stuff with like socially with my friends and family. I just need days to like sit around and do nothing. Like, man, there is not enough time in the day for all the things I want to do. Imagine Michelangelo's take on furry art. Oh, yeah, I'd pass on that. Especially if it was Michelangelo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You've got a life more important than your own. Yeah. Who's unhinged now? There ain't enough time for making sense of the Monogatari timeline and then watching it all. Yeah, I've heard too that that's like, I would just watch it in release order because that's easiest, but I know that that's not the actual order of the story. All right. Might just keep trying to bring Hokusai back some other way, like the black magic. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. She's an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old. Just watch the movie. There's one scene that I promise is very worth it. Based on what I know about Monogatari, there's probably a lot of scenes that are nice. Alright, let's negotiate. I have something to ask you. Will you give me your stone? She already knows. Not giving it up. Do you smoke? A little. Richter is like, hey, I know why you asked that. Don't even think about it. And then the stone explodes. That would be bad for everybody in this room. Give the sociopath your stone? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. There's no room left for negotiation here. Did you try to use your curse just now? Maybe. Seems I didn't meet the conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. Yeah. You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all the chatter. All you needed to do was activate it first. Well, I already did. I got the bad ending. Well, no, I got a decent ending. I brought everything that Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Alright. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. Might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin him down by force. That's true. He's stronger. Not just a source of fire. But he's not going to do that. No, he won't. Coward. Right, fire itself also works, true. Why don't you just give up on it? You said it was your son, the one you want to bring back. But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same. I guess that might be true because she wants to be with her son again. Yeah, I think you're right. Any type of fire works. Either a source of fire on the person or near a fire. What you really want is for both of you to live. Your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You'd be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. That's a good point, Ayane. What she's saying may be harsh, but it does hold a kernel of truth, yep. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. I think a lot of mothers would. Next, you should take some time to come to terms with your own feelings. I'll help you. If you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Also true. Ayame is giving you a chance. If my mom killed lots of people to bring me back from the dead, I doubt I would care. There's always the, well, it depends who it was. It would be hard to look at them the same way, I feel. Oh boy. Do these bring up different endings too? I feel like, I mean, giving up the stone is really the only thing you can do here, right? At least in terms of progressing the main story. I don't think I would want to come back, but props for the effort. Yeah, gotta respect the grind and the motivation to do that. If my floating head mom put down hundreds of people to revive me, I would become a chair. That's an interesting thing to become. So drama, much feels. Yeah, that's for sure, yeah. Alright, let's give up the stone. Promised if I used it, it would only be once, but in the end it didn't come down to numbers. Well, I'll be taking my leave. There's no point in going after you, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Not my place to intervene. Ooh. Gonna call her dad? Yep. So drama, much feels. I don't remember if I... Oh, yep. So that was the end of her arc then, because it, nothing else came out of it. I guess I would hope she never told me. That's also, like, it would be easier if they did that to not know that they did that. Just so that, you know, how do you, like, live the rest of your life knowing that you were brought back because a bunch of other people were sacrificed to make it happen? Like, that would be hard. Alright, so I guess we gotta go to Yakko's now. Preparing for battle. Together with Mayu, they all report to Satsumi. They can see their final objective. Oh boy. The final objective. Alright. Satsumi. This is Mayu Chozawa. I mean, just the fact that you came back from the dead has to make you super suspicious. Yeah. That, I mean, there has to be an explanation for it. Falling right into Hihaku's hands. Get it? Because they sell soap. Oh, man. Nice one, boss. You're on top of your game today. That's such a funny duo. Thank you for cooperation with Yoshimi. We got to the bottom of it. You must be Ario. I heard about you from Hajime. You rushed to Hitomi's place, trying to appear calm. She must still be in shock, so she must have gotten the talisman. She was shaken up, explained the situation, got the talisman. Nice. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves. Yep. Do you know where the other one is? Probably. Hajime's last job, so maybe Ayame doesn't have it. But then who does? I guess this is the end of his family line, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman are already gone? Unless you're pregnant. Hi, Mio. Feel fired up. Feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, I never examined the surroundings. How could I? What if there's a bird? Letting us use the school as the base of communications. Oh, what do you know? There's a bird. Mockingbird number 2. Only 4 I don't have. Beakaboo. I would be a kid. She could say I just had a really long nap. I guess it depends how young you are. Being in my mid-20s, I think I'd have a lot of questions. Satsumi, I received a message from Paranormal Affairs. It wasn't from Nakagoshi. I had them look into something. The Amyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo, she was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but did whatever she wanted. Seemed to match the person seen in the memory for the foot-washing mansion. So she must be the one who fought with Seimin. And they found out her name was Ashino. She was quite the powerful Onmyoji, and she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. She became a vengeful spirit. If any descendants of Ashino or people were closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility the spirit awakened and possessed them. Wonder who the descendants are then. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or something like that. Feast of Shadows. The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of Ashino. It's like how I didn't realize that MiChiO had fused with your consciousness. Common spirits still leak spirit energy, so I can notice by looking carefully. But when a higher caliber one does it, detecting them isn't as simple. Alright. Cool. Let's talk to someone else. Here you got a curse stone, yep. Beckoning light, there we go. Now he has 5. Trigger for Beckoning Light's curse is some serious shit. I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. We still don't know about the Whispering Canal. Yeah, that's the big question. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had, so Ayame has that. Ayame also has the Taiko. So there's 9 total. He has 5. Ayame has 2. There's 1 that's a question mark. What was the 9th? Oh, Haue. At this point, she still has 1. No, so Ayame also has that. So Ayame has 3 right now. The Whispering Canal is unknown, and he has 5. Come to think of it, did Ashimiya end up getting away? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage. He was killed? Yes, he was. And the hostage was Satsumi's daughter. Emergency search underway. Are we rejoining the search? Yes, yes, yes. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled? Might as well tell them everything. Very likely he was killed by a curse stone that she would have. Oh, he just doesn't want to hear that. You're correct. That's what she has. All right. That's why we'll be joining the search. One more thing. There's a good chance that his daughter has MiChiO Shiraishi's talisman. Okay, so she does. Which is what I thought. All right. Talk to you. All right, so we still have Mio. Mastermind is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of Ashino. Also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fates, most likely. I don't know if that would be Ayame then. I feel, is that someone else? There's one other thing. Oh. What if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? She's a woman. She's after the talismans. But that would mean Satsumi would also have to be one of Ashino. No, because she's adopted. Those cursed beavers are really rolling around in this plot. They are rolling around a lot. Mm-hmm. You have to look at all the facts, detective. Something I never told her. Truth is, she's not my real daughter. Took her in when she was a baby. You heard what I said. So, alright, let's think about this. Nejima had the girl that he loved, his wife or girlfriend or whatever. She died. He used his black magic right to bring her back as a baby. He was like, what the heck? Then, Tetsuo finds the baby. He's like, how could you? His wife had a stillbirth. She wants a baby. He takes that baby and raises it as his kid. So, his daughter, Ayame, is the reincarnated wife of Nejima from 20 years ago. That is my big brain prediction. Nejima's? That's right. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Look at me go. When we arrested him, there was a baby on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Satsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. Everybody is shook. Why are we believing the killer about his black magic again? Yeah, I mean, for all we know, she was just some random baby. According to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. Shooketh. Very shook. He says he thinks the story is bullshit. Well, we are seeing them use super curse powers. Also true. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever existed in the first place. There's no record of her. No body was found. If she really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. True. The more natural conclusion is the baby is his and Shino's and she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. Yeah, I mean, Ashino and Shino, the only difference is the A. I mean, everyone is just saying stuff. There's not a whole ton of hard evidence to go around. Yeah, it's a lot of theorizing. That would mean she killed her own father. That's true. Nejima's dead. We have no means to investigate, so regardless, there's only one thing that matters. That she's his daughter now. Yes. Talisman you ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. Yep. I'm worried about Hitomi, so she's going to go there. All right. Boom. Conclusion. Oh, looks like Tetsuo and Ayame are reuniting here. This is it. Conclusion. The grand finale. All right. Here we go. They already met up. That was fast. Just skip to them meeting. Hey. Little bit of a... little tense, a little awkward. Reunion here. How long has it been since we last saw each other? 3 years? I just needed money. Brutal. You came alone, right? Here we all are hiding while watching. So she's gonna try and take his curse stones. Let's go through things one by one. Check everything quick. Sun is starting to dip. Long day is about to end. Is there going to be a collectible somewhere? I feel like I'm still missing like 4. No collectible? Too serious because it's the conclusion chapter. Can't put a random bird sticker there. Unless I'm just missing it, which I wouldn't be surprised because that's just how I am. Sure has changed over the last 3 years. Same little girl who'd get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Is that far out? Oh man. Alright, let's chat. Curse stone, why she wants the right, Nejima, talisman, being taken hostage, and her mother. Lots of things to talk about here. Alright. What is up with these birds? How on earth are they appearing everywhere? It's just like a form of collectible in the game. I think the explanation or the reason for it or something was that they are excuse me. Whew. Past my bedtime, I'm over here yawning. But I must see this to the end. They are like a collectible sticker, essentially, that got really popular because of their designs and parodies or whatever of archetypes and puns and whatnot. So kids really like collecting them, and some of the characters themselves, like Richter in particular, really likes collecting them. And Harue's son, who unfortunately is dead, also used to really like them. The hostage thing seems like the sensible thing to ask about first. Yeah, I was thinking like, I mean, like the talisman and curse stone, I feel like that's jumping into it way too much. Same with the right. Nejima would make sense. These would make sense to want to know about. And then the mother is like, that seems kind of random. I guess I'll go with the hostage. Sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? Wow, didn't expect that. Thought you would just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I'm doing. Oh, yeah, so there you go. It's a good thing that you didn't just question him. I'm fine, I managed to get away somehow. Alright, so then I'll ask about Nejima. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me? Your job is the only thing you care about? I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate, but it did. So there's no going back now. You can still make things right before you make them worse. I mean, maybe. This is my chance and I won't throw it away. Okay. Would you hide your kid if they killed someone? I don't think so. That's, crossing a line, to say the least. Did Nejima say something to you? Said a lot of bad things. I mean, there's definitely a spectrum, I guess, now that I think about it more. Like, did they kill somebody in self-defense? But then you wouldn't need to hide them, right? Because they didn't do something wrong. Said a lot of bad things about you. So I said a lot of bad things about you. I didn't want to be outdone. Felt a little like he was a kindred spirit. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? Plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have one person on your side. So Nejima didn't tell her anything? No. Alright, let's talk about your mom. How's your mom doing? Haven't kept in touch with her, I've been on my own. I did call her this morning just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. So it sounds like she's fine. Tisk tisk. I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late. Didn't want to worry more than she already was. Alright, let's talk about the right. Why are you willing to go so far to the right? What do you want with it? You wouldn't understand, you'd call it stupid. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you wanted without the right? No, I don't think so. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? Damn. Her reason is the most stupid, TBH. Yeah, I agree. I think literally everybody else has a much better reason. I think Harue's probably is the best reason. Tetsuo, like, he got a stone, but I still don't even know what he would want to bring back. Like, maybe somebody that he failed to save on one of his cases. Shogo's is, like, you know, that's fine, I guess. I think Yoko, when she had it, wanting to bring back her dog, that's probably, like, the second lowest out of all of them. More understandable than Hokusai, for sure. League's better than that, but... Nejima, like, if he actually did have a wife or something, I guess, you know, his makes sense, even if he's a bad person. Mayu's makes sense. Yakko's makes sense. I would tell the cops that my kid went a different way or something, but harboring a fugitive comes with jail time, so not really. Yeah. I mean, you're kind of in a lose-lose. Like, no matter what, you're making a decision that's going to hurt somebody. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. Only if they find him. You're really serious about this? Yes, she is. You have a curse stone. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over. Police will handle any damages it caused. Not giving it up. Of course not. It's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat, and as soon as the condition is met, I'll use it. Take out our own dad. Do you have more than one? How many? 3. Alright. Let's ask about the talisman then. Do you know anything about the talisman that Michio Shiraishi had? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yuthro? Yeah, it was there. So you and him were... he's more focused on that. getting off track, Satsumi. The talisman, yeah. If you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter, but when the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Oh boy, it's right there. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. If I give you this, it won't... Yeah, I mean, probably shouldn't have said that. Tetsuo. Should have been like, I'll trade you my stone. Or I'll trade you some stones. For, the talisman. Yeah, you screwed that one up. Come on. I think I've let you talk enough. Oh man, she's about to rip him a new one. You're hiding something from me? I mean, if he lies, he dies. That's true, actually. But he wouldn't have been lying... If he went about it a different way, he might have been able to... Like, yeah, it's important. I'll trade you some stones. Well, yeah, but then if she asks if it's important, he would have died. That's true. But he must know that lying will set it off, because he's familiar with the curses, so... Yeah, I guess he's kind of in a pickle there. What was the question there? You're hiding something from me? So, I mean, technically... He is, but she already knows about it. Right? But I have to say yes anyway. Can't live as long as without a secret or two. Let me tell you how it works. If you lie, you die. My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something. So if you try to cover something up, I'll be able to use my curse. Can I ask you something else? All right. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. Ah. Okay, so hers isn't a lie, it's if they're hiding something. His is the lie. As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. So now they're both basically saying you have to be truthful with me at all times, or else they can set off the other persons. There's lots of ways to ask questions that force someone to lie as well, like, is this statement false? Wonder if that counts here. That's true too. There's always like those, like, is this statement false? Like, it's one of those things where it's both. Because if you say the statement is true, is this statement false as true? Then that's not right because you're saying it's false. And if you say it's false that you're saying it's false, then that means it's actually true, which is also wrong. So, I mean, you knew that, and that's why you mentioned that, but... His trigger is when someone lies, hers is when someone withholds info. Yeah, that makes sense. But that's true. I don't know how, like, an intentional trick question about a lie would work in this sense. My brain hurts. Me too. Oh, I read that before it popped up on screen. I was saying this the other day, but, like, I have multiple different chats. And each one, like, the messages pop up at different times. So... I saw that one before it popped up on the screen. Oh, and then it got removed. So now it won't pop up at all. That she knows is true. Right. She has to know that they're hiding something. All right. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, right? You could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you kept hiding it. You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. You are honestly and truly our daughter. He's there. I mean, I guess that's not false in a sense, right? Like, they raised her. Just because you're adopted doesn't mean you're not their kid, you know? You're not their blood daughter, but you're still their daughter. What? So he's just... Huh? What? He's gonna die in the true route? What? It was worth dying to be able to say that she was still his daughter. Big question, yeah, exactly. How the semantics change the way it works. Yeah. Still standing? For one final comment, Tetsuo, no. I don't want anybody to die. I like all the characters. No matter what happens, you're our precious daughter. I'm so confused. Yeah, there's a lot going on, play. I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shino, and you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Satsumi. I guess it's Tono right now. Well, that's fine too. Satsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. That's not true. The curse proves it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together, and I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up happy. That's it. He said something that's factually false but sentimentally true. Yeah, so it was both. So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie, I'm taking you with me. Oh, so he is gonna die? Come on, no. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence. I already told you that, yeah. Good, so she isn't the mastermind. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs, you can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. Probably some kind of love defeats all thing. Yeah, popular anime trope. You can hate me, you can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't stop trying to do good. You're a victim of the curse. Not too late to atone for the hit and run and the curse. You can still make things right. I know you can because you're my daughter. Just live the best life you can. She called him dad? No. It's too late. Glasses Cop is a man among men. He really is. That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. His death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Satsumi, as well as the 3 from Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio to obtain them and seal them away. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could happen. Or so it seemed. Because the 9th is still out there. The Whispering Canal. Who has it? Damn, crazy last words or paragraph. I love when dying characters talk just as long as it takes to get them to the hospital and live. Yeah. Another trope right there. Very sad ending. It is sad. I didn't want him to die. I didn't want any of them to die. Alright, so we got the files for those. Weird that they specify the times of death, but it never comes up in the story. Yeah, I noticed that too. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Did you see Yakko home? Yep, we sent her home. She put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Feast of Shadows starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Oh man, we're back at the park where it all started. This place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out after everything that's happened. Hope I don't get jump scared here. The very first jump scare that I got in this whole game was at this park. It would be very fitting to have another one at the very end. Oh. Sticker. Mockingbird 20. So I'm only missing 3. Budgie Mary. Alright, nothing else here, so just talk to Mio. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario. The way that she just said that almost made me feel like she's the mastermind. Is she the holder of the Whispering Canal? That would be a crazy plot twist. I don't like... It's like she noticed something from looking at me. Yeah, I don't like that. Stickers, more birds. Yep. There's always more. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone in the canal. I wonder who the mastermind is. We have to deal with that before I can worry. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location? I have. Nice. When I combine the contents, they form a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like wood were actually a tiny scroll being folded up. Oh. There's one more seal we have to undo. It's giving me some trouble. Alright, there are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. We have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a drum, and a reed. That relates to curses, right? She does have a pentagram in her hair, which is often part of summonings. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I figured it was just part of the design because it's all, like, supernatural stuff, but maybe that plays a significant role. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. If we get it wrong, it's going to go boom. No, we'll just have to try again. I think it's devised the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed, and I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Well, she is an occult cop. So... let's consult. That's it. Uh-oh, another puzzle and a memory one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the files and try and remember what the order of things happening was. Carp, light, beech leaf, Tycho. So I feel like Tycho is gonna be last. Because that was... that was Ayame. So... What's the next one? Taiko, read. Read. Read is the... That was, Nejima had that one. So, Ayame, Nejima. Beach Leaf is... What? Oh, beaches are... I was thinking... I was getting confused about the semantics again. So this one's Tetsuo. Okay. So we have Tetsuo, Ayame, Nejima, Carp, and Light. Carp isn't even in here. Here's Light. That was Mayu. So what's Carp? The canal, I guess? Because it has to do... Yeah, there's a fish here. So that's the one we don't know. Mayu. Tetsuo. Ayame, Nejima. But how do you order them? Carp is the symbol for the canal. Okay. So I was on the right track with that then. This was one of the two things that you needed a guide for. Yeah, I wonder if there's some... No clue what the order is. I mean, I could just look at the same page that I was looking at earlier that told me that I had missed the thing in Mayu's arc. So, in order of the story, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, the order that they appeared or that they died or something. Which would mean... Carp would be Shogo. Mayu's still alive. I seriously gotta go. I need to eat. Need to sleep. Alright. Then, hope you have a good night and a good sleep. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And have a good one. See you, Strawberry. So, that would be Shogo. Then we have Nejima, Ayame. So we started off as Shogo. Then we met Ayame. As Shogo. And then... No, we met Tetsuo before Ayame. I messed up. Shogo didn't get it in this timeline, though. He just kind of called an Uber for the girl and died. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's the order that the seal... that we obtained those? Which would mean... We obtained them in the order of... If I assume Tetsuo, he starts off with the beach. Then Taiko, Reed, Light, Carp, but we never obtained the Carp. That was wrong. It might help to talk things over with Mio if I get stuck. Yeah, well, she's not saying... Do you recognize any of the things on the seals? They look familiar. Well, let me look at the seals, man. I want to look at them. Where are the seals? Oh, I don't have that one. Where are the seals? Where are the seals? Curse bearers. Right. In scroll. Huh. Are there not pictures of these things anywhere? The symbols correspond to the names and they relate to the curse names. Locations. I want to look at them without the thing in the way. This one's blue. I have genuinely, absolutely zero idea. Literally zero idea how these relate. If it's not, because, yeah, like you said, Shogo, we never even interact with him. Oh, I just got an achievement called Night Terrors. Yeah, because I'm terrorized trying to figure this out. Oh, I might just have to look at the guide. Shogo we never interact with in this thing. So... what the hell? Shogo? Mayu? Like, they don't relate to the main characters, because some of them are side characters. They don't relate to, like, the order that they were found or used. Maybe in the order of the curses on the list of 9, like how they're ranked. Oh, yeah, maybe. Let's see. Whoops, I didn't mean to back out of that. So let's check the files. Canal, Light, Beach, Taiko, Reed. Canal, Beach, Light, Taiko, Reed. Canal, Beach, Light, Taiko, Reed. Nah, that wasn't it, unfortunately. The seals look like some of the Cursed Stone's designs. That must mean there's some order to the 7 mysteries that correspond to them. Well, every time I get it wrong, are you just going to give me a new hint? Where's a map? Maybe it's like left to right or top to bottom. Seven mysteries. Damn, worth it. Yeah, it was worth a try. Oh, I think I missed your message there. I'm fighting sleep just to see if you galaxy brain the ending. My brain power wasn't strong enough. I don't blame you. I am, like I said, I'm past my bedtime here. I mean, I'm working from home tomorrow, so I don't really have to be up early or anything. But it's more satisfying if I can figure it out myself. I need a map. Because it wasn't the order that they were listed, so maybe... Come on, come on. Honjo. Alright, here's a map. Where's a map of them? Map to it. What the heck? I feel like location could be it. Well, here's 6 locations. Maybe it's... Nah, but not all of these had a curse. Why isn't there one with it mapped? Alright, I'm just gonna pick a random order again and see if she gives me another hint. Brute force. Boom. 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 Wrong. Alright, so give me a new hint, Mio. Come on. The seal was applied during the Edo period, so it probably has to do with the events that took place around then. The order that they happened? Damn. I agree. Damn is right. Alright, let's brute force again. Give me another hint. Light, drum, carp, beach, reed. Wrong. Okay. Give me another hint, Mio. I'll look up the resentful memories that the mysteries that correspond to the 5 seal. There are fragments of the dying moments of those. Reading closely, doesn't it feel like there's a connection? Alright, maybe I can do it with that. Canal. It's the resentful memory for the canal. Toki loved fishing. The father disappeared. She walks into the river and ends up drowning. The light there's a vague silhouette of somebody on a bridge, of a man hunched over. Memories of a young couple and their daughter, which could be the girl. So he references the family. So that would mean that the family happens before the light? Alright, so let's say carp light is part of it. So there's beach. Man known for his kind temperament. He's optimistic. Hung there for days. His neck was stretched horrifically. How does that relate to the... Was that the dad, maybe? Alright, I'm not sure how that relates. Taiko. Drums. Old man Kanzo. Every once in a while his granddaughter would visit. You're losing me here, Mio. You're losing me. And the reed is a woman. Her husband hanged himself. Oh, so that could be the guy from Beach. So that would mean Reed comes... It's like the order of the deaths. So Beach dies, then the woman dies, if that's her. She mentions going to a bridge, which was the canal? No, that was the light guy. I'm going to do one more random one, and if I can't figure it out after that, my brain is officially off. Mine is basically 2. I'm going to try brute forcing it one more time. If this isn't it, and I can't figure it out based on the last hint, I'm just going to look it up. The order for the seals could be the order in which the people who became curse echoes died. Would that make the old man from Taiko first? Alright, so is she telling me Taiko is first? So, it was... If Taiko is first... I tried 3 orders based on hypotheses, and then I looked it up. I think I tried 1 based on hypothesis, and then I just started brute forcing to get hints. Okay, so if it's the order that they die, theoretically, and Taiko is first. Taiko... Taiko mentions... But nobody, like, dies here. So the painter died first. He lived... His granddaughter would visit. So then this is a craftsman. But it doesn't mention a daughter. But the reed was a girl, right? I just did another random one. She'll give me a better answer this time. Come on, Mio, please. The order in which the people who became curse echoes died. They don't seem related at all, unless you also have to look at the other ones in between. I have a page that should tell me. Alright, the answer, for anybody who's watching and curious, is... That was supposed to be a drum roll, but with my mouth. Taiko, Beach, Reed, Carp, Light. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out. Wow, you got it right. Thank you, Internet. I appreciate it. After 7 attempts, you finally figured it out. Wow, you had to track how many times I tried brute forcing it? That's mean. I realized that since there are only 120 possible combinations, I was bound to get it eventually. Alright, let's read what's inside. The record is scroll. Why can't she just tell us? She was being very facetious right now. Unless, like, I don't know. Yeah, why couldn't she just do it? She knows it better than me. So, the family was Jinkichi, Koma, and Toki. In the same area was Kanzo, but he looked after Toki. Alright, so this, like, explains the order of everything and how they were all connected. I'm beat, GG's. Yeah, hey. First is the detailed account. Oh, well, I just brute forced it. By looking it up, just like you did. Either way, if the GG's is needing to head out because you're tired, then by all means, hope you have a good night. Thanks for coming to the stream. And hopefully see you in another one sometime. But if not, yeah, thanks for coming by and being active in chat and everything. Alright, detailed account, the whole story of what we call the Honjo incident. The current contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. General Grievous? It continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. And my mind, that is my own consciousness. Looking it up, best strategy. Yeah, never fails. Good night. Have a good one. So if we gather these 3 things in one place, Saemon's rite of cleansing will activate and negate the rite of resurrection. The soul, body, and mind. The soul is the curse echo. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the bearer is already gone? The body is a descendant of Saemon's. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Saemon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman, and both of them have already passed. His bloodline was split up, so there have to be others. And there's another note. As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. So Mio has strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit instead. So if Mio was the mastermind, and it tried possessing her, she could have taken control of that instead. Let's move on for now. Alright. Next is the mind. Humans are made up of body, soul, and mind. Mind is the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness of oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. Okay. So is there a hint for finding this one? Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Saemon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so his mind would be released from the seal. Saemon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and is possessing someone right now. One of the characters we know for sure. So we have to get that person together with everything else. So we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed. The second and third could be the same person, that's true, if his descendant was possessed. Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yakko. Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is, so if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, someone's coming this way. Oh, is this who it is? A woman? Yoko? From the start? Oh my god. It's the girl from the very start, Yoko. There's still more stuff to do after collecting the stones or killing a bunch of people. This is just to counter it. So, like, to stop that from happening. Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Imagine just walking up to somebody in the middle of the night and asking them that. I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like that. I don't want that. They're delicious. Well, I have a feeling she's the, she's the descendant and possessed. No. Don't turn your back on her. She's gonna kill you if you turn your back on her. Because she probably has the Whispering Canal. Damn, I wasn't here in the beginning. Yeah, this was, like, from the very first stream. Out of the 4. She's gonna take them out. Don't turn your back. Oh my god! You killed Mio and Ario! Oh my god! No! What? You can't just end the game like that? No! What? That's definitely not the true ending. There's no way that they would die. Back to the narrator, huh? My heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. Yes, because that can't be true. That brings the story of the 7 mysteries to a close. I doubt it. Who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. Crazy how the mastermind just gets killed at the very start in the original route. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. Unless, however, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. So you look at the flowchart and you think, huh, I've done everything. But have we really done everything? The last time this happened, we had to go back here. And the original choice that you make is that that girl, Yoko, who just showed up, she dies, and then you go and kill a bunch of people. Then the storyteller was like, well, if you don't like that, you can go back and change it. So we went back, and that's how we did a different route, where Yoko doesn't die, but Shogo ends up dying. So if we go back to the very start again, can we make another choice that brings out a new final route? Leo, you are quite the humble storyteller. Thank you. I would like to be a nice, humble storyteller. So, would we go here? Or would we go to the actual branch? Ooh, time paradox. Yeah. Yeah, very well, maybe. Let's think here. Now, I remember actually when I was playing his route before, when that guy from the soap place shows up, there was some like curse floating off to the side. And I remember I looked at it and I clicked on it and I couldn't really do anything. So I wonder if that has to do with this. I think that happened here. So he was here. And then, yeah, this thing, question mark. It was just off to the side. And I clicked on it and I was like, what is that? But I couldn't do anything. So YuGiOh is dead behind me right now. And then, yeah, it moves closer. I remember this happening. I didn't have this option before, so this was definitely it. Previously, when I was doing this, it came closer. I remember it came closer, and I looked at it, and I was like, what the hell? And then I went back to talk to Takumi, the guy, and I was like, do you see that? And he was like, no, I don't see anything. So it didn't give me this touch it option before. So let's see what happens. Aha. It opened a new route. Cleansing. Will it, like, undo everything that's happened here? Everybody gets a happy ending? When the body, soul, and mind of Seimin Tsuchimado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated. So me, Takumi, and Yoko's body are all in the park right now. So this... And this thing has showed up multiple times in the story, actually. Let's find out. Narrator is back again, huh? My. Finally, you've arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you've managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimin Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seimin Tsuchimikado? Soul. Well, I'm assuming that the thing that we just saw is his curse echo. So I'm assuming it's the light, because it like makes you want to go near it. And that's what this is. That was right. Oh ho ho. Alright. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino and the Honjo incident, Seimin wandered about in Honjo. The form of his curse changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu. But when called forth by Seimin's body, it appeared momentarily before him. Let's continue. Who served as the self of Seimin Tsuchimikado? Who was his body? His descendant who carried his blood in their veins? So it has to be somebody who is in the park right now. Which is Takumi? I forget if that's Yoshino. Like, whatever. The guy from the soap. Shogo. And Yoko, who is dead. So, if it has to be one of those three, I'm assuming it's not Yoko, because she's dead. And it was still here. So it has to be Shogo or the other guy. Now, I'm also assuming, because they said it has to be somebody with high spirit sense, right? And this guy, I don't think he ever had an echo. And then they made a comment about how Shogo was actually pretty strong, right? So I guess it's probably Shogo. Shogo? Oh, correct. Nice. Although Shogo was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko. Oh, okay. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative, but it was Ashino. Seimin and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. For the final question, who is the mind of Seimin Tsuchimikado, the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his? So, this game is like an infomercial. It keeps saying, but wait, there's more. It really does, yeah. So, I'm thinking, again, if we have Yoko, but she's dead, and we know that she's Ashino, it could be Shogo, but it doesn't seem like either he or Takumi are really being controlled. And the game also likes to break the fourth wall. If you've seen the earlier streams, there was a time where, like, one of the curses, if you hear the curse's voice, it kills you. So when you're playing the game, you meet the person who has it, they activate the curse, then it kills you, and it plays the sound of the voice. But if you go into the settings and you turn the voice volume down to 0, and then you replay that scene, it doesn't kill you because you can't hear the voice anymore. Which is really meta, and I thought it was really cool when I figured that out. And then there's other times where, like, I've been controlling and jumping between timelines and then essentially, like, telling people the answer. Like, I'm telling the characters the answer. Is it you? That's what I'm thinking. I think it might be me. Because it asked me for my name at the start. But I'm not an actual character. Like, I was playing as the other characters. Or, like, I'm an observer. So I'm thinking it's me. It could, I guess, still be Shogo, but I'm feeling like I'm gonna go with me. I believe it's Leo. I believe it's me. You believe it to be yourself? I do. I'm Seimin. Are you certain? Ho ho ho! There we go. You're correct. I've remembered. That's right. I am Seimin's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. But having lost my memories, I forgot about the duty assigned to me. Damn, yeah. What a twist. This is, if I may say, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. Oh, it was like I was possessing each of them in that moment. And you manipulated the actions by whispering the commands in the ear, like the kill command and choosing the options in the dialogue. It all makes sense. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. So at the very start when she dies, Takumi accuses me of killing her, and I'm like, no, are you kidding me? Absolutely not. But it actually was me. And that's why I was saying earlier, all the times that Shogo activates his thing, I never actually click the button. He just does it. Because it's like subconscious. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo willingly used his curse. That's what I was saying. I never clicked anything, but he kept doing it by himself. When I asked you early on how many Shogo had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only I knew, right, because I was switching around and telling her those things. She was able to do it because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the light, which is Seimon's echo. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of the Onmyoji. Her ancestor Ashino attempted to steal the Rite of Resurrection, has exceptional spirit sense, learned about her ancestry while researching her roots, was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She wanted to restore her lost glory. She developed her spirit powers, discovered the Rite of Fate. The ultimate plan involved invoking the Feast of Shadows. Since the effects increase the more people who know about them, she got them to Araishi, contacted Nejima, learned of the Yin Scroll, discovered Hajime was a descendant of Seimon and threatened him with a curse. She killed him with the curse, so she's the one who killed Hajime. Yoko obtained the Whispering Canal. Interesting. Now, allow me to ask one more question. Ooh. If you, knowing all you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? Use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. Use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. Use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let somebody else have it. I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it. So when I started the game, he asked the same question. And I believe I said this. I wouldn't want it. Let somebody else have it. Because it's just so much responsibility. There's so much to it that I was like, if somebody else wants to do it and risk it, they can do it, but I don't want to do it. However, given that Seimon wants to activate this rite of cleansing to stop the ritual, wouldn't he want this thing to destroy it? Am I supposed to answer the same thing that I answered at the beginning? Or am I supposed to answer how I think Seimon would answer it? I don't know if this is testing me or not. Asking the same question, but with another choice. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's definitely cool. I guess I'm going to answer how I feel. I would not do it if I had to sacrifice myself. I would not do it if I had to sacrifice somebody else. If it came at no cost, it's a little appealing. I can't lie. But, you know, I can't guarantee, it's like, oh, I want to bring back some dead family member. But if they were to come back as a baby, You know, that's like, well, it's not the same. It's not the same person. So I don't know. I probably still wouldn't in this case. I wouldn't want it, let somebody else have it. I still kind of feel like that. Like, if somebody else wants to take the risk, maybe. I wouldn't want it, I would destroy it. Destroying it's probably the best objectively. Oh, so it's just, yeah, knowing all I know now. So, like, after having experienced this whole story, what would I do, essentially? Hmm. I'm torn between the bottom two. Do I let somebody else have the chance to do it? Or do you just destroy it? Because I think, like in Harue's case, if she was able to revive her kid who was, you know, kidnapped and murdered and stolen from her, and there was no cost, you know, that wouldn't be bad, right? I'm gonna go with let somebody else have it. But then again, it's like, oh, I'm so torn. Like, this is actually like a philosophical question here. I don't know if messing with the dead is really something that should be happening. Because you see what happens in this, right? Like, people get so desperate, depending on what they are. And if it did come at a cost, people are going to die for it. And it's not worth sacrificing a living thing for a dead thing. But I guess that's me. Other people might think it's worth it, in which case. But it's not. I wouldn't want somebody else to have it if they would have to sacrifice somebody else. I feel like it just shouldn't. That was Seimon's original intention. Yeah, that's what I think I said, that that wasn't an option before. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you that. Now it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Epilogue where everybody is living happily, except for Yoko, who still died. Thank you truly for all the work you've done. Alright, see what happens with Shogo here. I finally understand. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me the curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the seven mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all of these things. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when all of this started, though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule, or 2 or 3. Just leaves the body there. Haue at midnight, alright? So she's gonna be with Richter? Ma'am, what is it? So this is when, playing as her, she woke, or she got the curse right at this moment. Just a dream. It seems it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection, but it was just a dream. But even if there is no such thing, I promise that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago that evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene. So it picks up their story from there. Tetsuo, investigating the death of the cop. Oh, he finds Yoko. Okay. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Medical unit told me to get down here, but what happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? We found this among the victim's belongings. And what is it that they found? Look what was in the address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. And the picture, there's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be. So they must realize that she's the one who killed him. Is this a Nakagoshi case? It is. Alright. So that's what the detectives are up to. Yakko. So Yakko now will be doing the spirit board. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Man, this keeps filling in the story. Yeah. We're truly in the happy end timeline. Nothing's happening? Sorry, Araishi. Sorry. I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Richter, a wise out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now. I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Oh, so they're all working together in this arc. Or in this, like, real ending. I'm the one who did it. Okay. So that guy still gets caught. So they must still exorcise Michio. Hajime was killed. Mayu never gets kidnapped. Boss is hiding something. Some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. That he's a descendant of Seimin. Richter's looking into it. I like this music again. I'd heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Is this Shogo? Yep. I seem to have spirit sense all of a sudden. What the heck? He freaking is talking with Nejima now? Nothing heinous as you're thinking. So is this guy, he's going on a right path now? He did his time. Ayame? Yeah, what's going on with her? This music is so angelic. It is nice. Ayame's still a big question mark here. It's nice art. The city where this all takes place. Ah, the true final credits. Well, I think that must have been the true end, where our boy Tetsuo does not meet a grisly fate at the hands of his daughter. He still lives. Nejima doesn't go crazy and try killing a bunch of people. Ayame is hopefully being normal. Yakko and Mio got their closure with Michio. The whole city is safe. Let's hope this was the last twist ending. Yeah, it sure would be something if after the credits something were to happen. But if there isn't, and this is the end, then that was a very enjoyable game. Wasn't too long. It took like, what, 10 to 12 hours to beat? I like the multi-routes with the story chart that you jump between to like uncover the story bits and pieces at a time. Like that keeps you engaged because it's like, oh, I just want to do one more chapter. Like, let me find out one more thing. But it's like each one then just unveils like another connection or another twist or another piece of information that makes you think and want to keep playing. Which I like. That's very cool. So I liked how that story chart was set up. I thought the story itself was really good. There was like one or two points that I was a little iffy on. One with Yakko in particular. But for the most part, I thought it was, like, the characters were well written. The story was nice how it drip-fed the information and kept giving those little, like, teases and bits and pieces as you figured stuff out. Really like the character designs. Very clean, very distinctive. Music is great, as we can hear here. I like the ways that it was kind of meta and broke the fourth wall sometimes. PARANORMASIGHT, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Good job, Square Enix. Good job, development team. That was definitely worth the like $16 or whatever I paid. And finale. Gotta be careful with 1 more minute thing. Before you know it, several more hours than you'd like have passed. Yeah. I mean, I was only planning on streaming this for like 2 to 3 hours today, because I thought that's all it would take to beat it. And we are pretty close to 5 hours at this point. 4 hours and 47 minutes right now. So there's an example of just one more thing for you. It took a little longer than I thought. We were like right at this line, and then little pieces kept coming up, but I was like, oh, I wanted to finish it on this stream. I need to finish it. So let's do another save. $12:52 in the morning. Ugh. So I missed a few... Oh, what's this? File 23. Thank you for playing our game all the way to the very end. We look forward to the day we can present you with another PARANORMASIGHT. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. Nakagoshi is the, that's the name of the head of the paranormal division of the police department. Nice fourth wall break. Message from the character himself. Same, it's way past my bedtime. You and me both, Play. Ideally, I like to try and get to bed around 11 p.m., but like 11 to midnight is more common, somewhere in that range. So I am way past that. So do I have all the files now? I do. And I guess I just missed 3 of the collectibles. Jackpot, a ringing telephone booth, and on a bridge pillar at night. Oh, those are the hints of where you can find them. Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, overall, that was really good. I really like that. So, and now that I finished this, I'll have to start a new one. A new visual novel or a new mystery thriller horror-ish type game or what. I don't know what I'll replace this slot with, but I have a long list. A really long list of my backlog games. So it's going to be wicked hard to decide. But at some point, I'll get it figured out. And there will be more and more content like this coming in the future. It was a very enjoyable experience. I'm glad to hear that, Master. Thanks for watching, and yeah, glad you liked it. So, I mean, now you know how it ends, so you don't really need to go back and watch the VODs to catch up. But if you were curious about the middle stuff and some of the other revelations and whatnot, then those are a good one to go back and check. This might be my record for my longest stream. Can I check my previous ones? I don't know. I'll find out afterwards. Alright. So, now that all is said and done, definitely enjoyable game. You already saw how it ended, so might not need to pick it up for yourself, but I would still recommend it to support the developers, and you can play through it and make some other choices and all that. It's worth the playthrough. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Sad I only just seen your channel. Hope to see your streams in the future. Hey, better late than never, right? I'm still relatively new to streaming anyway. I only started about a month and a half ago. It was February 11th was my first stream. And today is... This stream was on March 30th. So yeah, about a month and a half. A little longer. So there'll be a lot more Leo Lovelace content coming for you, so hopefully you're able to catch some streams in the future. I always like seeing repeat names in the chat. It's like, nice. Like, I recognize your name. You're cool. I'm glad you're watching. Like, it's just nice having those experiences. But obviously, real life comes first before streams. But Garchomp, hello. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you joined as I was winding down and about to end it. Hope you have a good night, man. See you Saturday. Thank you. Hope you have a good one as well. Friday, technically today, the new Pokemon set comes out, so I'm very excited about that. I have a little bit that I'll be getting on the day of that I'm looking forward to open, but my big pre-order, I have a whole case of booster boxes that I don't know when I'll get them, because they only just shipped, like, yesterday, or tonight. Like, a couple hours before my stream, I got a notification they shipped, so I won't have them on release date a few days after. So that'll be fun to open whenever I do get them. I have to decide if I want to do a stream for it or not. I wanted to do it Friday on release day because I thought it would be fun to open it the day of, but we'll see. I might just get too impatient and have to rip it open as soon as I get it. I'm a Garchomp from Pokemon. Yeah, enjoying the stream at a good time since the new set just came out, and I'm pumped up for it. Alright, let me think here. So, upcoming streams, Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Playing Portal for the first time. So that should be fun. And then Sunday at 2 p.m. I will be playing more YuGiOh. So the season will have reset, so I'll be back in gold. I'll probably... I don't know if there's an event going on. So I'll probably be playing just some more matches and more practice. Just chilling, hanging out, talking, playing some games. Good times. So yeah, off Friday, but streaming Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, I saw you'll be playing Portal on Saturday. I love that game, but I won't be able to make the stream, but I'm already making artwork for it. Nice. Yeah, I've never played... So I played like an hour and a half of Portal 2 in the co-op mode, but I've never played the single player of either Portal or Portal 1. So I'm basically new. I do know about the ending song, just because it was so popular, the Stay Alive one from GLaDOS or whatever. GLaDOS, however you pronounce it. But most of the story and the actual like solutions to the puzzles and the gameplay and whatnot, I am still very much new, so it'll be pretty much a blind playthrough. It should be fun. It's too bad you won't be able to make it, but there'll be plenty of other streams in the future, and assuming I have fun with Portal, I'll almost definitely play Portal 2 later on anyway. Already making artwork for it. Do you draw in general? Like you're making Portal fan art or something? I really want to learn how to draw. I recently got myself an iPad last year, and I mostly just use it for reading manga. But I did get an Apple Pencil for Christmas, so I was hoping that I could start to learn how to draw because I really like art. I have no artistic talent beyond stick figures, but I'd like to learn how to draw. It's like I subscribe to a like an online course from an artist I like that I could go through that teaches some basic anatomy and all that. I have to get around to doing that at some point. There's so many things I want to do, both for free time and with streams, and oh man, it's so hard to manage all the time. But it's not a bad problem to have so many things that you want to do. Anyway, so yes, Saturday Portal, Sunday YuGiOh. Those are my streams for the rest of the week. And then Monday I'll hopefully post my schedule for next week, and with 4 more new streams. Yeah, I do. Don't worry about your experience in drawing. It's basically just doing what you love and perfecting what you want. That's true, yeah. I mean, I know that there's basics for, like, anatomy and color theory and, like, lighting and all that type of stuff. Perspective, but, you know, outside of the basics, it's really just drawing what you like, developing your own style, all that jazz. Which is, it's nice. You know, everybody finds their own style and draws the things that they like. Which is nice for, like, you know, it's personal. It's like for you. I really like collecting art. Like when I go to anime conventions, my favorite thing to do is go to Artist Alley, and I literally check every single booth in Artist Alley. And if I like something in it, I buy it. Generally, I try to stick to only characters from anime or games that I like fan art of them. But if I like the art style and the quality of the art, then, you know, I will buy it. So I have multiple portfolios at home that are just filled with prints and fan art that I've picked up from conventions or ordered from artists' online shops, and I just love being able to, like, flip through them. I even made, like, a little table of contents in it with who the artist is. Well, I'm working on it. It's partway done. but who the artist is and where I bought it, so I can remember, like, oh yeah, I picked this up at this convention, or I bought this from this artist's store, or whatever. And then I have some, like, physical art that I've commissioned artists to do that's, like, you know, one-of-a-kind thing that they drew for me physically that now I own, and I need to frame some of them. And then I've done a few commissions, too, for... I mean, obviously, I had to commission my model that I'm using right now and everything, but, like, I've just commissioned fan art of some of my favorite characters, too. So I very much appreciate art. I just don't have any talent for it myself. I've been in an art rut, but watching your stream gave me some inspiration. Hope you don't mind if I'm making art of you falling through portals. No, by all means. That's awesome. If, especially if, you know, it's related to something I did, you know, that's really cool. I'd be very pleased or honored that somebody was making fan art involving me, or just, even if it's not involving me, if it had inspiration because of something I said or did or was doing, anything like that. I don't, yeah. That would be cool, though. So I do not mind at all, by all means. If you have a Twitter, you could tag me in it when you're done if you want. I'd be curious to see how it looks when it's all done and settled. I still need to use Twitter more. Like, I have a personal account that I use a ton, but my Leo account, I don't use as much as I should. I need to get on that. Wow, the stream just passed 5 hours. Long stream. Absolutely nice. Got my Twitter handle, a nice big white text there at the bottom of my screen, so you know where to find me. Yeah, I'm actually going to a convention next weekend, so I'm very much looking forward to that, because I get to go to Artist Alley again and get a bunch of prints, and there's a couple voice actors I like that I want to have sign something, so that'll be fun. It won't be fun for my wallet, but it'll be fun for me. Alright. Oh my god, it's past 1 a.m. now. This is crazy. It's been so long since I've been to a convention, I miss it. Yeah, it can be hard to, like, they don't happen super often. If you're not in an area where a lot of them happen, then it's tough to, like, actually get to them because you have to travel. There's a couple that happen in my area, so I try to go to both of those. So that would be, like, generally around, like, March, April, there's one really close to me. And then in November, I try to go to Anime NYC, Anime New York City. That's always, like, the weekend before Thanksgiving. I've gone to that the last few years, and I really, really like that one. But I legit spend 2 to 2.5 of the 3 days at Artist Alley. Like, there's so many good artists there. I bought so many prints last year. And then the one I'm going to this weekend is Anime Boston. So I'm in the Northeast, so I can travel to the closer ones. Who's your favorite voice actor? That is a good question. Also, welcome to the stream, Cammy. I think... So I mostly watch subbed anime, so I'm more familiar with the Japanese voice actors. If we're talking English, I like Jason Michael Tatum. He does Okabe and Steins Gate. That's one of my favorite, like, English voice acting performances. He's actually going to be at Anime Boston this weekend. So I really want to meet him and have him sign my Steins Gate, like, Blu-ray, or maybe my Okabe Nendroid. That would be cool. I really like Cherami Lei. I believe she's Asuna in Sword Art Online. Asuna is one of my favorite anime girls. And she's also Makoto in Persona 5, who I really liked her there. Who else? David Matranga, or Matranga. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he does Tomoya and Clannad, which is also like, Clannad is my all-time favorite anime, and Tomoya is one of my all-time favorite guys in anime. So I really like that performance. I'd like to meet him at some point. And then there's another one, Brittany Karbowski, for English. I really like her. The first role that comes to my mind for her is, I think, Yamada from Yamada's First Time. That's like a funny rom-com. Kind of old. It's like 2010-ish. But I really like her in that. For Japanese, Kana Hanazawa, just amazing. I'm blanking on the name right now, but it's the guy who plays Gojo in Jujutsu Kaisen, and he's also Shigure Soma in Fruits Basket. I'm embarrassed that I'm forgetting his name, but I really like him. I go to Anime NYC every year and I love it. Good choice, Play. That is a great convention. I mean, the lines to get in 2021 were pretty miserable, but I think it was a lot better last year. And it's just a great convention. Like, there's so much good stuff there. They get great guests. They have good voice acting guests. They have a great Artist Alley section. The show floor is huge for shopping and whatnot. Have some good panel choices. I went to the FGO panel, Fate Grand Order, last year. I thought that was good. And I went to like the My Hero Academia concert the year before that, which was really good. Yeah, Anime NYC is great. Anime Boston is nice too, but it's a lot smaller. So I prefer Anime NYC just because there's so much more to do. You met JMT 2 years ago. He's really nice. Nice, I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm really hoping I can meet him on Friday. I just hope the lines aren't too long. Yeah, it'll be a fun weekend. I don't know if I'll go the whole weekend or just one day. I only have a one-day ticket right now, so it depends. Like, if I can do everything I want in one day, I'll just stick to that. But if I need more time, I'll just buy another day ticket. I was there for the MHA concert too. Nice. Oh, what do you know? We were in the same room at the same time. Small world. Who would have thought? That was a great concert. I really liked the encore bit where they brought out Amelie for the like vocal songs, and then I'm blanking on the name too, the composer of the MHA soundtrack, but when he came out to also perform with them at the same time, that was awesome. Good luck, thank you. I just need to not get there super late and be smart about my time. But yeah, looking forward to that. Should be fun. Don't oversleep. Yeah, that's I would hope not. I can't guarantee I wouldn't. Definitely happens when I stay up late. So might have to set an alarm. But I'll take the day off work and make sure to just fully enjoy myself. Oh, I need to book parking ahead of time because parking in Boston is always just a pain. It's like, oh, you could take the train, then you don't have to park. But then I have to carry all the stuff I buy back on the train, and that's just annoying. I'd rather drive. It's easier. Cammy, I forgot to ask back, but did you have a favorite voice actor? Yuki Hayashi, yes, that's it. Play. He's good. That's another thing I really like is like music in general. Again, I have like no musical talent. I wish. But I very much appreciate it. And I buy a lot of soundtracks for stuff that I like for games and anime and whatnot. So I believe I do have the My Hero Academia Season 1 soundtrack on CD. It would be Yuji Itadori's voice actor. He's good, yeah. I'm blanking on the name for him as well. I'm just gonna look it up, actually, because I said Gojo. was one of my favorites. Let's see. For English or Japanese, Kemi? Because I was thinking Japanese when I was saying Gojo, but I didn't watch it in English, so I'm not sure. Oh, so the Japanese one for Gojo, who is also Shigure Soma in Fruits Basket, who I like a lot. The voice actor is Yuichi Nakamura. I think he's actually also Tomoya from Clannad, but in Japanese. I watched it in English. Japanese. So the Japanese one for Yuji is Junya Inoki. Let's see who else he voices. Yeah, he's good as Yuji. Oh, he's the main character from Fly Me to the Moon. Wow, he's Komi's brother and Komi. Oh, he's Rengoku's little brother from Demon Slayer. Reiner in Attack on Titan. Damn, he's really good as Reiner. I didn't know that was him. Yeah, he's got some good roles. Good choice. Haue Koga is pretty good too. Ai Kakuma is good. Hina Sugita is good, or Sugita. I forget if it's Sugita or Sugita, but she's Marine in My Dress Up Darling. Lot of very talented voice actors. I keep getting ads on Instagram lately for like a voice acting course. Like, I don't know why. I haven't looked up voice acting stuff before. Maybe it's because I'm looking at like voice actors who are announced as guests for Anime Boston, because I'm like, oh, I wonder who they voiced that I know. But yeah, I thought it was funny that I kept getting ads for it. One day there'll be a legendary Leo Lovelace will be a world-renowned voice actor with my crazy range of voices. My Leo Lovelace, which is just my normal voice. I'll have a Valley Girl voice. Yas, yas. I'll have my Batman voice. Joker, where is she? Where is she? I know, quite the Batman voice. That's pretty much it. That's all I can do. Did they figure out I'm a VTuber? I would say no, but I mean, I don't really like tell people other than some of my close friends that I do it. And I only just started VTubing last month as well. So I'm still pretty new to it, like a month and a half or so. So at my most recent convention I went to, which was... Oh, you mean when did they figure out I'm a VTuber? Like Instagram, you mean? Like, because they can read all of the data in my phone. So I'm sure they know, yeah. I get recommended a lot of VTuber, like, fan art and just content on Twitter and Instagram and whatnot. Yeah, yes, yes. Can you do grill? Grill is in girl? I can definitely make my voice go higher than it is right now. I don't know if I could do a convincing girl voice, though. I could probably do a better one if I hadn't been talking for 5 hours and 13 minutes. My throat's a little sore now. I actually have a cough drop in my mouth because I'm trying to, like, wean it down. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself while I try doing it to see how it is. I just tried doing it. I feel like I just sound like a flamboyant man as opposed to a girl. I don't know how feminine it really sounds. Let's see. Hi, Play. Oh my god, how you doing? My name's Leo Lovelace. I feel like it's just like my Valley Girl voice, but with a slightly higher pitch. If I go back and listen to the VOD of that later, I'm probably just gonna cringe myself to death. I don't even want to know if I don't know if I want to hear that. But I can definitely go higher than I just did too. It's just my throat's still a little sore, so I'd have to do it on like a fresh coat of what was I trying to say there? Not a fresh coat of something. When it hasn't been beaten down by talking for 2 hours. I mean 5 hours. Leo equals Leia. Oh my god, is Leia Lovelace. Yeah, Leia Lovelace. It's like, I don't know if you watch, like, Luca from Niji Sanji, but he does an amazing female voice. Like, if you didn't know it was him, you would think it's an actual girl. So he does, like, conversations with himself where he'll, like, pretend to be his sister, and he's, like, running around the room, switching his voice so it sounds like they're talking from opposite sides of the room and whatnot. Just talking in his normal voice, then he, like, runs away, and he talks in his girl voice. It's super impressive, his range. Wait, why are we even awake right now? That's a great question. Now it's 1:20 in the morning. It's gonna be rough waking up tomorrow. Luckily, since I'm working from home, and I don't think I have any meetings right now, and I don't think I really have plans either, and I'm not streaming, so I should be able to make do with being a little tired tomorrow. But yes, should definitely get off the stream soon and go to bed like a normal person. So I will still be very groggy regardless. He's amazing. I don't know how he does it. I love Lucy. Yeah, Lucy. I forgot the name. Luca and Lucy. I'm just a poor man's impression with Leo and Leia, but whole new world cover. I don't think I've heard that. Was it recent? I mean, I follow so many VTubers, both corporate and indie. Like, there's ones I like from Hololive, Niji Sanji, FaZe Connect, Kawaii, Sundaria. Well, I know Sundaria disbanded, but Prism. Like, all 6 of those companies I like ones from. There's even like other companies like V-Reverie. There's, or like AN. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but those are relatively new ones. There's ones I like from those. There's a bunch of indies I like. It's so hard to keep up with everyone. Oh, it was a long time ago from a karaoke stream. Got it. Yeah, I don't catch karaoke streams super often. I did see some of Bettel from Hololive. Or Holostars. I caught some of his karaoke. He's really good. He's like one of my favorites as of late. Like ever since he debuted. I try and catch his streams when I can. I think he's hilarious. Let's be fair. If we're up at 1:20 in the morning, are we really normal people? Valid point, Cammy. Best karaoke stream to watch is Ike. I like Ike in general, but yeah, he's a great singer. And I like how he also does metal stuff, because you don't see the metal representation a lot, but metalcore is my favorite music genre. Fun fact, when I was in high school, I was in a metalcore band as the vocalist for about a week. And then we had one practice. And then we never did anything again. Didn't last very long. But yeah, I remember watching Ike's, I was actually watching his karaoke. And I was just listening to him sing, and I didn't know the song, and then all of a sudden he was screaming. I was like, oh my god, where did that come from? This guy is like, finally. And then Haue from Hollow Stars, who just debuted, like, he's also big into the metal. So then, like, I was skimming through their debuts, because they debuted really late for my time, so I was like skimming through the next morning. And Haue kept screaming in his too. I was like, what? But he was like super high energy. Like, I'm not as high energy, but he's like, you guys like that metal stuff? You like that screaming? Huh? You like that screaming? You like that screaming? You like screaming? He's like screaming, like, it's like, oh my god, I hope I didn't just blow out my mic when I did that. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. And then he released his actual, like, song where he was screaming, like, the full original song. Nice. Again, I could have done a better scream right there, but sore throat after 5.5 hours almost of streaming. I can only do, like, the low screams, though, because I have a deep voice. So I can get pretty low with those. I can do okay mid ones, but I can't do high ones. I don't understand how people do high-pitched screams. Like, I cannot. I sound like a dying animal if I try doing that. I always wanted to learn how to fry scream, but it's so hard. Yeah, fries... Like, you need to do it right, or else you're just gonna, like, destroy your throat. And that's the risky thing. Like, you really don't want to damage your throat. And that's, I think, why so many metalcore bands, like the vocalists over time, shift away from the screaming and more to the normal rock stuff. A, because, you know, the sound evolves. You don't want to do as much heavy stuff when you're getting older, that's fine. But part of it is, like, they can't even do that, because they just destroy their throats. Like, they need vocal surgery. They can't, like, M Shadows from Avenged Sevenfold had the vocal surgery. I know Danny from Asking Alexandria, I think, has had some. I know Ollie from Bring Me the Horizon, like, destroyed his throat at some point. It's really hard to do it well and properly. Sounds like me. Yeah, I actually recently... So back when I was in my 1 week I'm in a band phase, like, before that, I recorded a vocal cover of Second Sucks by A Day to Remember. Just because I was like, you know, I feel like I'm pretty decent at screaming. I want to hear how it sounds. And it really wasn't that bad. Like, you could definitely tell that I was amateurish. But, like, the quality was pretty decent. And I forgot about it. And then I just recently, like, found it again a few months ago. Like, oh my god, like, I totally forgot that I recorded that cover. And I was listening to it, I'm like, damn, like, I really wish that back when I was, like, 17 when I recorded that, like, 10 years ago, oh, I'm so old, almost 10 years ago, not quite 10 years. Like, I wish I kept up with it more, because I think I really could have been pretty good if I, like, actually practiced more and learned the proper technique. I destroy my throat via prone to strep throat and scarlet fever. Yeah, that wouldn't help, especially the strep. I've only had strep a couple times, thankfully, but it sucks. For me, I think I'm a very quiet person. I don't really talk a whole lot. Usually it's like, if people talk to me, I'll talk back. but I don't really start conversations because I'm pretty introverted and just quiet. So I'm not used to talking a lot. So actually, now that I've been streaming, I'm talking a lot more than I usually do, and especially for the first couple weeks. Like, my throat would be sore for a day or two after every stream because I was like, I'm just so not used to talking this much. It's gotten better now. Like, because the first week or two I was doing like 2 streams a week. And then I've bumped it up to 4 streams, so I'm streaming more often. The duration of the streams has gotten longer. Like, I was doing like 2.5 hours at first, and now I pretty consistently hit 3 to 4. And I mean, today it's 5 hours and 24 minutes now. And my throat is a little sore and I'm talking through it, but like, it's not as sore now as it would be after some of my shorter streams earlier on. Can I say that it will be like that tomorrow morning? No. I might wake up tomorrow morning with a brutally sore throat. I don't know. We'll see. But if that's the case, I basically just don't talk for the entire day. Yeah, I'm not even sure what scarlet fever is, Cammy. But it doesn't sound fun. Lucky. Yeah, I mean, I know strep sucks the couple times that I have had it. Whew. 129. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to be a freaking ninja after I finish the stream to not wake anybody up when I'm like brushing my teeth and doing my nighttime stuff. Tired boy, go to sleep. Yeah, for real. It's like, I don't know. I don't think work will be too busy tomorrow, thankfully. There's some things I have to do. But I definitely will have that. I have a haircut appointment. Gotta get a little trim. It's been like... My hair doesn't get super long, like the typical long hair, but when my hair gets long, it gets like curly and kind of poofy. And that's where I'm at right now. I haven't gotten a haircut in like 4 months. Usually I go like every 6 weeks or so. So I've been super, super lazy to have now not gone for like 4 months. I need to get that sorted out. The new Pokemon set comes out, so I gotta open some of that. Might be hanging out with one of my friends, I don't know. So it could be a busy day, but at the very least, the first few hours of the day will be busy. Scarlet fever has existed as early as George Washington and can cause death if left untreated. Yikes. That sounds pretty serious. I mean, I would imagine that at this point, antibiotics and whatnot is a lot better than it was back in George Washington's days, so hopefully it's a lot more treatable now than it was. But yeah, I can imagine that between that and strep, it's not fun being prone to it. It's pain. Yeah, I can imagine. Hopefully it's bearable and you can work your way through it when it flares up or you catch it. All right. I should probably be responsible. Most times I get both at the same time. Yikes, like a double whammy of just aggravating. Like a double whammy of annoyance right there? Yeah, like to get both at the same time, jeez. Yeah, my phone, which is doing all my tracking, is about to die too. Even though it's plugged into the charger this whole time. Went down from 100, it's at 7% right now. It was at 100% when I started the stream. Now I guess I know. I can stream for about 5.5 hours before the phone dies, and that's my limit. Or I just need a better charging cable. Alright. Time to stop stream. Yeah, I mean, if it being 1:30 and tired wasn't enough. But either way, I guess, yeah, I'll have to stop there. I'll do my little end of stream spiel and then call it there. So, like I was saying, streaming 2 more times this week. Saturday at 2 Eastern playing Portal, and then Sunday at 2 Eastern playing YuGiOh. Should both be pretty fun and laid back, I would like to think. And then Monday, got to decide what I'll do for the next week, post the stream schedule on Twitter and my YouTube community page. So you can keep an eye out for those if you're interested in catching future streams. I'll make my waiting rooms for the weekend streams tomorrow. Yay. And aside from that, yes, thank you very much for watching the stream. I hope it was enjoyable or fun. I had fun finishing the game and chatting with everyone. I need to make a just chatting screen so I can not just have the game in the background with all of the ambient game audio going and just like casual chat stuff. I have like a half-made one. I need to finish it. But yeah, I appreciate you all for watching the stream and being active in chat. I always say it, but it's a lot more fun when people are, you know, chatting and I can really have that interaction with them while I'm streaming and talking and all that. So I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you did find yourself enjoying my content and would like to catch some more, then by all means, feel free to like and or subscribe. The classic YouTube wants. Any engagement helps with the algorithm though, but if you were interested in catching future streams and chatting again and whatnot, then liking and subscribing, subscribing is the way to go, but liking is good so I know what types of content people actually like watching. It's hard still being new, trying to figure out like what do I like playing that people also like watching. Just learn as they go. Very fun while I was here. Glad to hear that, Cammy. Thank you. Yeah, it was great seeing the end of the game. I agree. It was a nice ending, and I know you might not have known all of the context of the previous ones, but hopefully it was still fun seeing that. So, once again, thanks for staying with me so late on this stream. Hopefully can catch you on some future ones. I am Leo Lovelace, your scientist VTuber from the future. You can keep up with me on YouTube by subscribing or following my Twitter at Leo Lovelace VT, which I will be trying to be more active on in the future. And with that, I guess I'll see you on the next one. Hope you have a good rest of your night and a good sleep. Bye-bye.